Don't want that. But I do want this. So this is what I want. What's up, y'all? Let me see if I can find this. Work with me. Let's go. All right, that works. That's good. I also want to have this like running in the bottom left. Need to find these. What's up, everyone? Why is chat overlay not showing? Interesting. Let's try this. Maybe it's a new one, that's why. Let me see here. It is. Okay, cool. Gotta fix these both really quick. Apologize, and then we're gonna get going. Sometimes some of these things I literally can't test until I like actually go live. So, but no, we should be good. And then I do want to add. Close that. Let's see how the chart works. Bro, that cover page for this video, dude, it's true, right? Everyone's just scrambling around to get them golden moments, get the DeLorean. I do want to put out a quick tweet about just us being live right now. So tweet, put out a quick tweet. All right, give me a sec. I gotta minimize that as well as this. Drag the picture over. I don't know why sometimes YouTube doesn't like detect my thumbnail like in the. So I got to like, I don't know. I have to drag a picture over just so people see. Did I do VV collectibles twice? Oh well, I'll do VV fam. VV fam. That's good enough. Yeah, there's a drop that's dropped Saturday. I still don't know what the heck it is, to be honest. I still don't even know what that is. Let's open this up. Okay, might need to do a refresh. Hopefully ecomi wiki is actually updated. Need to link my phone. Oh, don't tell me ecomi wiki's down now. Oh. Is ecomi wiki down now? Oof, probably because there was some sort of backend update or something happened. I can guess. It was literally up not too long ago. I mean, let's just try this. Open this. All right, seems to work. Maybe it's just getting weird because I backed out for a sec. All right. Cool, cool. Let's go. What's everyone's first NFT you looked at the market reopen? Honestly, I went to the buy page of Winnie the Pooh and the other newer golden moments because I'm like, there's an extremely small chance that they just threw it back up in the store if they did like reprimand or grab the NFTs or took them away or whatever it is. I looked at that first, then, but at the time I was on Veve Vault stream. So I was a little distracted because I was like having to kind of give a discussion and commentary on things going on and not solely focus on grabbing things in the market. Then after that, I think looking at Winnie the Pooh and stuff, forgot to look at DeLoreans. Those pumped really hard. I probably should have looked there first, even though we were told 3 or 4 times in the last month that the DeLorean would be drivable, but whatever. We go back up now, monitor to see if pulling back or heading north, time to stack Winnie. Those 400 are not in supply. Yeah, and that's 3%, right? Which is not insignificant, but it's also not nothing. Interesting. So when I click on graphs, it just crashes. Let me let Omi the Clown know. Does he know? I'll try on Firefox instead and see if that helps. I doubt it. But it seems like whenever I try to click on... I mean, I got my phone pulled up too to look at all this. This is where having the web browser will be nice. Right, so it's just easier to see all this stuff. Let me close that. Yeah, because ecomi wiki's not working if it goes to the advanced page. Can we look at the tables? Is the tables a thing? All right, let me sign in here. Sorry about this. I did not expect ecomi wiki to be down right now. Yeah, whenever we look at the market, it just seems to crash. I wonder if this is up to date. Yeah, it says 0 for everything. I think ecomi wiki is not going to work right now. We can't even look at the graphs. That's unfortunate. But if you mighty, as soon as the market open, not going to chase the hot items right now. I agree. That's kind of what I was going to do. I was probably going to buy a few comics. But I don't know, I've been kind of busy recently with the streaming and just collaborating on a lot of stuff more recently. Our addiction is back online except for one thing, no more buying gems half off. I mean, I think gems are still going to be sold at a discount, right? It's not like people aren't going to sell gems ever again off platform, but yeah. You just have to be really, really, really careful where you buy from. I checked out my DeLorean prices, LOL. Yeah, they're up a lot last I checked. I know for a fact, like, my NFT tracker is not going to be up to date either, but I mean, the fact that we can't search anything on what's it called, ecomi wiki, we might actually have to switch over to a different one, unless this is messed up as well. Do you think the Cogsworth gem will go over 200 like the rest? Potentially. Cogsworth will be well over 200 soon. We'll see. I'm just gonna tweet Omi the Clown really quick. Whoops. It's weird because when I go to the homepage of Veve, or the all right, is that what Omi the Clown said? I should probably look at his actual Twitter before I tweet at him. If that's what he said, if he said it's gonna take a couple hours, that's fine. But the fact, like, I was able to look up the information earlier, but now it's like when I go to Market Advance, it's just completely gone. Like, this is the page we're looking at, right? So, let me just see if he made a tweet about it. I think that's it. So far, nothing about, whoops. So, well, in the meantime, we're gonna have to look at this because it looks like ecomi wiki is completely down. We're also gonna go ahead and look at the market a little bit too through my phone. I do want to close that. Did you guys like my thumbnail? Someone commented on my thumbnail earlier. I just threw it together before the stream. Let Let's see here. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Also, I don't know why that's here. Sorry about that, guys. Made over 120 gems flipping Cogsworth in the last 45 minutes. Yep. It's working for you, but not me. The ecomi wiki. If you guys have ecomi wiki, just let me know if that works for you. Graph tap not working, just dashboard. That's what I figured. Did you buy and immediately flip? Was able to flip UR DeLorean for 1200. Good day. Yep. That's a great day, or that's a great flip. I was kind of on stream, so I was honestly a little distracted of some things I wanted to buy. I honestly completely forgot about the DeLorean when it first opened, so I probably should have bought some of those first. Was able to flip 4 DeLoreans at 145. It's been a good day. It pays to know how to maneuver the app. The brands button is now your new best bet. Yep. Gem transfers are disabled. I say no disabled. Just tweeted by Veve, so no more off-app gems no more off-app gem purchasing. Let me look at that tweet then. Thanks for bearing with us while we make some of the updates to our backend in light of the recent exploit. Gem transfers are now disabled. Some users that had their accounts restricted while we continue to investigate will be getting it. That doesn't stop people purchasing from off app. Like, the whole point of off app is I put up a Bigfoot, you buy my Bigfoot for 10,000 gems, and then now I have 10,000 gems. Like, it's not going to stop off app transfers for sure. It's just going to stop very small transfers between accounts, right? You know, the 500 a day or whatever it is, but just flipped my golden moment, Winnie, Chip, Flounder, and made about 10K. I would say today is a successful day. That's awesome, man. That's amazing. And you made 10K profit or just 10K total? Either way, that's amazing. What is my hair routine? I shave it probably every 2-3 days. If I'm gonna see someone, I shave it sooner. Sometimes it depends. It does get to the point where it grows out and it's like very, very visible. But yeah, if I'm gonna go see friends or family or anything like that, or just basically be seen in public and I have to look presentable, I do shave my head. And I use lotion and stuff like that on my head and my body and all that. I mean, I live in Arizona, so I got to so you gotta lotion up and stay hydrated, like on your skin and your body. Hell yeah, man, Edson. That's awesome. So what'd you buy? Like, jeez, what'd you buy? 5,000 gems? You probably bought what, 5,000, 6,000 worth of golden moments initially? Or no, profit. So you had to do what? 10,000? Yeah, to make 10,000. I mean, all the golden moments roughly doubled, so that's awesome, man. Not very clear though. Does that mean gem transfer is disabled temporarily or permanently? And it's against the rules. This is gem transfers. Like buying an NFT for overprice and transferring gems, that is not a gem transfer. It's just the act of scanning a QR code and sending gems. That is just disabled. You can't do it anymore. Why will comics go up? MCP? I think comics could go. I thought two things. Well, first off, they delayed the comics in showroom, which honestly doesn't mean anything. I don't know what the deal with that is. Like comics in showrooms, like it doesn't make the comics inherently more valuable. Like we know it's coming. Like, I don't know. But MCP as well. Also, there's 2 comics that weren't even available, right? Does that mean no in-app gem transfers to other users? Yeah, that's correct. That's disabled. How do you flip, Edson? Do you buy and flip immediately? I have no flip game. I think you just bought when all the golden moments were below 200 gems, right? Or Winnie the Pooh was close to 200. You're in AZ. Let's go. I'm in Payson right now. Nice. I'm actually going to the what's it called, the Renaissance Festival on Sunday with some friends. So that's where I'll be. I'll be at the Renaissance Festival, which is pretty fun, this Sunday. Travel for work all the time though. We should link up one day. Yeah, I thought about it. Sounds like there's quite a few people in the Arizona area. I thought about doing maybe like a VV meetup in Phoenix or something like that. What's up with the DeLorean Man major price pump? It's drivable for the 3rd time and that we've known. So that's why it pumped. Melanie, sometime I'm a master flipper, other days a flopper. Yeah, a flipper and a flopper. It really depends on what's going on. So yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that the... Okay, that's a little bit late. Yeah. Well, we'll see at the top of the hour if ecomi wiki is like up to date or whatever, but in the meantime, we can are you buying now or waiting? I only have 400 gems. I have 350 gems, so I can't make like any like crazy moves, to be honest, and I do want to have enough gems to like play future drops and all that stuff. And oof, hold on, might actually want to sit down for a bit. I was standing for over 2 hours on VV Vault's stream earlier today, so my legs are getting a bit tired. DeLorean down to 107 now. Pump dump, pretty much. That's what I figured. Are you buying now? Not really. I don't have a lot of stuff in mind. I was gonna grab some comics, but they did say that they're holding off on the showroom. That's more of like a short-term flip. Are you based out of Phoenix area? I'm from Flag originally. No, I'm not in Phoenix. I'm actually in like Mesa. For the most part, I'm like somewhat close to ASU, I guess. I used to be in Phoenix, but not anymore. You're a local scalper. Not anymore. Yeah, we should definitely, you know, link up or whatever at some point. I do want to do like a VV meetup or whatever. We'll meet somewhere in AZ. If we really hate ourselves, maybe we'll do it in Old Town Scottsdale. I buy the lowest prices I can and hold until I see the market go up. Most people are selling Winnie for 100 to 150 when it first came out. I bought the majority of those. Yeah, that's a very good move. How far away from KYC do you think we are? Ask Virtual Haggis. That's hard to say. How far away do you think we are? Because we're gonna have the queue system for a while without KYC, I think. I think KYC might be at the earliest, if I just had to like throw a number out there, like 4 months. 3-4 months. It really depends. It sounds like they're really having some issues with the KYC and this gem transfer fiasco and all this stuff, so it's hard to say. Market still shut. Just see price, can't buy nothing. Really? That's strange. Gotta go link with Rob and Dino. San Diego's only like 6-hour drive for us. Gotta go link with Robin's. Yeah, the San Diego Comic-Con. Is that what you're talking about, Scalper? I do want to go to that. I just heard tickets are just ridiculously hard to get. But Rob said he might have a hookup, but like, don't keep your hopes up and stuff. But yeah, I would also love to just do more, I guess you call it IRL streaming, or just like outside of this room, basically stream by the pool, stream by, you know, all that other stuff. I consider trying to do more streams, or at least just like more content outside of just the stream. If you guys care to see what my life is like outside of this, it's not that interesting, to be honest. I don't go do crazy stuff. I don't really travel a lot or do anything crazy, but occasionally if I'm going to do a meetup or whatever, maybe I'll do some stuff for the Renaissance Festival on Sunday. Maybe I'll do like a very short stream. I don't want to be rude because I'm going with friends, so I don't want to like be streaming the whole time and like, oh my God, but I might stream for, you know, 10 or 15 minutes, you know, maybe half an hour if I'm kind of out on my own, and something like that. I think that'd be fun. Anna, should I buy a golden moment now or wait? Well, depends on like 3 or 4 different questions. Is it all of your gems or just some of your gems? Are you looking to hold long term? Are you looking for a quick flip? Which kind of golden moment were we talking about? Are we talking a Walt, or are we talking a Cogsworth and Luminaire? Those are all kind of important questions. Long term, you could buy any of the golden moments now. If we're talking a year plus, it doesn't matter. Like, they're all going to go up in price. You know, if you're looking for a quick flip, it's really hard to say. I couldn't tell you. For some reason, I thought you were in Modesto, California. I'm in the Bay Area. That's where I'm from originally. I grew up in Modesto. I lived in the Bay Area for a bit, but then I moved to Phoenix, or I should say Arizona, like 3-4 years ago. Long-term Cogsworth? Yeah. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, how much is it gonna really move, right? Let me see. Brands. Well, I'll show my screen here in a sec. Come on. There we go. It's a little bit too zoomed in for my liking. You guys don't care to see that. There. Also might change the background here too. I don't know, like dashboard. Because right now there's just like not much to look at. Maybe we'll just leave it on the ecomi wiki like page or something like that. Just, I don't know what else to do with the background. I probably should have a more aesthetically pleasing background rather than this, but just for now we'll use this. Long-term Cogsworth. Fun hangout on Vaught's channel this morning. Yeah, that was a fun hangout. It was pretty cool. There was a couple moves I wanted to make, but like just nothing was really... Honestly, I completely forgot about the DeLorean because that was one I did want to buy and I completely forgot. And the DeLorean, by the time we noticed, like DeLorean was already at 100 and I'm like, whatever, I'm just gonna leave it. But Cogsworth, yeah, where's it at right now? Thank you so much again, my collectibles, for the 2 doll hairs. Or I should say the 2 Canadian dollars. Big difference. Same love, different language, I guess. Yeah, Cogsworth right now is at 170. Like, could you wait and it maybe, it's not gonna go sub 100 again. I don't think it's ever gonna go sub 100 again. Like, I would say optimistically it goes down to 130, but that's the best you can get. I don't think you can go wrong either way. I mean, if you're talking long term, it doesn't matter. I mean, if we're talking maybe a 30 gem difference, so I would say I'm in Sacktown. Yay! Yeah, I know, Palace B-Lit. Yay! I used to be a Sacramento Kings fan. Not anymore. I don't know. I used to be kind of into sports or like watching basketball and stuff, but Kings haven't been good in a long time. I'm gonna go back to sleep as the prices keep dropping. Within a few hours, the new golden moments be back to where they were before Monday. That could happen. Gardner. Oh, Gardner. I was like, Gardner Poo. What the hell's a Gardner Poo? But it's Gardner is the name of the person. Then Poo at 450 and Donald Daisy at 630. Seems really out of whack. Donald Daisy should be at least 1K. I agree. I just don't think there's enough buying pressure right now, right? Honestly, I think we need a combination of MTL. We need more people on the app. Yeah, also just needs more time to mature on the app. A lot of these collectibles. Again, thank you again for the 2 Canadian dollars. Aiden Jackson, one thing that worries me, one thing that worries me is seeing a massive price drop when people will be able to cash out. Do you think that's happening? I could potentially see that happening. I think most of it is already priced in on the market. I mean, let me actually just go here and look up a random collectible. Just look up Batman. Collectibles. Like, let's just look at Dad Bod Batman. I don't know, just pulling up a random one. Go down here. Here's the charts. I don't know why it always defaults to 3 days. I always want to see the whole chart. That's kind of hard to see. You guys can see. Maybe I should remove the screen. That would probably help. I do think most of this pricing is priced into MTL already. Like, people already, we've talked about MTL quite a bit since early February already. Like, Veve's talked a lot about MTL over the last couple months. Like, they hardly talked about it at all, like on and off, and just kind of just put it off for like a year all throughout 2021. But I do think most of this pricing is already in MTL. Like, when they announce it, I do think prices will probably drop 15 to 40%, only for a short amount of time though. Like it's not going to go down and stay down for a long period of time. Chippendale will be past 2K in 6 months. Hold me to it. Let's hope so. Do sets and comics matter? Only for MCP. I think just straight up gem for gem, you get more MCP for just buying rare comics, and that's it. So not VV rank, VV set list, which I do have on this tab, but whatever. Shit, I accidentally closed my music. So this is VV set list, which shows you which comics and or collectible sets give you the most MCP points. So if we go to comics, the best MCP point per gem is just buying rare comics. That's pretty much it. It's just buying rare comics. Do you get a bonus for the set? Yes. So let me see here. You do get a bonus, but I'm not sure if it's like, is it worth it to basically buy an ultra rare and a secret rare of a comic just to get the set bonus? No, gem for gem, it's not worth it. But if all you're trying to do is focus on master collector points, duplicate set, rarity bonus, collectible set bonus, duplicate set bonus. So you can see rares are worth 2 points. Ultra rares are only 3. Secret rares are 6. But usually secret rares are, you know, sometimes 10, 20, 30 times more expensive than the rare variant, just depending on how good the comic is. Duplicate comics, Lomance. Oh, are there not a set bonus? I guess there's not a set bonus for comics. Seems like it's holding fairly good. DeLorean already dropping to just above 100 gems after that quick pump. Yeah, that's what I figured. No, they took the bonus set out. That's what I figured. So, okay, no bonus set. So, yeah, that's right. You're better off gem for gem just getting, and not stacking multiple rares because there's diminishing returns. It says right here, duplicate comics. If you own more than one of the same comic, if it's, as long as it's rare or higher, you get 50% less points. So, if all you care about is master collector points, which I might do myself, I might throw a couple hundred gems at just comics just for master collector points. But technically the best thing to do is like, all right, 1 Spider-Woman, 1 Uncanny X-Men, 1 What If, 1 Miss Marvel, 1 Uncanny, 1 Vote Loki. Like you just get 1 rare of each, and then until you get to the point where I guess Spider-Woman, because Spider-Woman's like the rare's under box price, so I guess you could stack those. Not too sure. Even the Spider-Woman ultra rare is only $40, so it's a good amount of gems there, or no, like master collector points. That's the thing. Like, I don't want to throw a ton of gems at it, but I do think it's worthwhile to throw, like I said, 200 gems at it, so you get an extra, I don't know, like 18 something points a day, which seems decent. It's not going to get you that far ahead, I guess, compared to the 25 free points you get a day from just doing random stuff. I know, so sorry if this is like kind of hard to read with like the lettering and stuff, but let's go back to here. But I do think master, like MTL is mostly priced in already. I think prices could drop 15 to 40% in the very, very short term. I think it's going to go less than a day. Like market's going to crash for a day, maybe 12 hours, something like that. And then people are going to buy up the floors just because it's so cheap. Heard on Twitter, VV may be holding back a lot of listings on market. Beware. Possibly. Rumor. Interesting. I'm always curious where people like hear these rumors or hear about these rumors and stuff, because I really never hear any rumors. Usually it's just some like random person on, usually I would say probably most of the time it's some random person on Discord that said something, and then probably someone took it as fact, and that's it. MCP summary, yep. What do you mean, Gardner? Sue Storm wildly cheap for MCP? It's still not as good as just getting common comics straight up. So if we go to collectibles, let's full screen this. So if we go to collectibles, so master collector, it says $1 per master collector point is 19. Let me change this so it's the cheapest. So technically the cheapest collectibles you can get for Master Collector points is some of the Eternals. So Kingo, Cersei, Phastos, Weapon Rack. Weapon Rack's pink and blue, Year of the Tiger. So those are all what? Below 20. Comics. Comics starting here for Uncanny X-Men. The Spider-Woman's like too new. So it actually starts with Spider-Woman because Night Nurse is the most recent comic. The price isn't updated. So yeah, there are, other than the new Spider-Woman, these are still cheaper because it's $10. Yeah, so this is cheaper. So you can get a point for $9 here, a point for 10, a point for 11. But over for collectibles, it starts off at 14. So I guess technically if you're really trying to squeeze as much as you can out of each gem, until you get to about this point on the list, like halfway down, oof, that was a little wild. It's still just better off. You're still just better off just getting rare comics. And even then, once you get to here, this is 1340, you just start stacking Spider-Woman's instead, like the uncommon, so. It depends. If all you care about is MCP, I do think Storm is a good purchase if you're planning on selling her off later or something like that. Like if you want to get like good MCP plus time to sell it off later, like that's better. Because yeah, some of those trash tier comics aren't going to go up at all, right? I'm stacking Spider-Woman because I want to be a Spider-Woman comic whale. Go for it. Am I on Reddit? I don't think so. I mean, I don't have like a VV Vibes Reddit account. I do have a Reddit account, but it's not tied to my like YouTube channel or anything like that. A lot of people are FOMO buying right now. FOMO is an extremely real emotion that a lot of people get on VV. People chase pumps like no other, and it still surprises me how people do it. People just like chase pumps. They're like, oh my god, this thing, like, I don't want to buy poo at 220, but the second it pumps to 350, yeah, I'll buy it. It's like, I don't know. So what's happening to those who got their accounts frozen? Is there a listing being taken on the marketplace? Might be good for us. I'm not entirely sure, Aiden. I have no idea what they're doing with those listings. When you mint a common comic, what's the worst MCP you can get? It's like $26 per MCP. Anything below 26 per MCP is a good buy for MCP. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it depends. Some people might put the value at 30. Some people might put it at 26. Some people might put the value at, you know, below, like say like these are all below. You can get twice as many Master Collector points if you just buy rares than you did with some of the commons, right? Commons are way down here when it comes to cost versus Master Collector point. So the first common we see is Spider-Woman because she's $5, but you only get a quarter of a point. So it technically costs 21 gems for that Master Collector point. So that's why I'm more bullish on Master Collector program now, because it didn't sound like they were making a new iteration of it. For the most part. Whoops. I meant to do this. I guess just leave it here. I don't know. Also, I forgot to turn on Do Not Disturb. The only people whose collectibles were taken out of circulation were the original people who committed the fraud. Interesting. Do you think do you think in the long term anything will beat Todd besides SR Spider-Man or partner statue? Thinking about selling a lot of my non-FAs to get one. No, Todd is not going to be the most expensive like NFT on the platform. Like he's very valuable and he's definitely going to be selling at a premium more than any other common collectible on the platform or whatever, but like it's really hard to say. Like they're all so good. I don't think Todd, like if we're talking floor price, I don't think Todd is gonna overtake any. I don't think it's gonna overtake Spider-Man Secret Rares. I don't think it's gonna overtake partners, but maybe certain special mints of Todd might overtake certain special mints of like partners and Spider-Man. It depends. And there might be a lot of whales on the platform that are like, cool, I got a Todd, that's it. Like, I don't care about Todd itself or the fact that it's on the first of the blockchain. Like, some people might be more involved with the collecting IPs or certain characters rather than like, Because I feel like Todd is more of like a historical artifact of Veve and NFTs, not of the character itself, right? Like I feel like the biggest selling point of Todd is like it's first on the blockchain. It's more about the NFT rather than the character. Like it's the first Batman, don't get me wrong, but it's like it's supposed to be more about the NFT, the blockchain, the this. It's not technically first in the blockchain anymore, technically, which is another thing that kind of brought it down a notch. So that's why I think some people, I kind of questioned this, like even 3 months ago, some people were like, what do you mean people don't care about Todd? Like people are always going to care about Todd, but will it do as well as, is it going to do as well as everyone thinks? Maybe, maybe not. But I feel like people have to care about like the historical significance of Veve and or NFTs like on the platform. Some people might just be like, I just want partner statue because that's the best, or it's the best golden moment, or has Walt or whatever. I don't know. It's hard to say. Ecomi Wiki dashboard is updated. Let's see. Interesting. Okay, so the dashboard. Just look at the dashboard, I guess. So collectibles. So if we go to graphs, it just closes this out. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be working for me. I guess. This is I can add collectibles. It just shows how much stuff is up. Floor price, update, all-time high, drop price, drop date. Yeah, this doesn't help too much. Don't even know how this stuff is like organized. I don't know. That's really strange. And it doesn't work for me, at least. When I go to this page, it just doesn't work, so. Reddit is where a lot of the I heard comes from. That makes sense. Damn, where's the rockets? Damn, is this where the rocket starts the count? We'll see. We'll see if the market keeps pumping. As of right now, I mean, I actually haven't looked at some of the other golden moments. Let's pull it up really quick. Come on, there we go. So Cogsworth, last we saw was at 170. Now it's dipped down a bit. Donald and Daisy, now sub 600. There's one listing at 600, basically. We got to get Winnie the Pooh. Where the hell is Winnie the Pooh? Where's the Pooh? We all want the Pooh, right? We all want the Pooh. Now it's chilling at 430. Skateboard, 770. Timon and Pumbaa, 250. That actually pumped a bit since I last saw it. R2D2, 44. Let's see where Walt's at. Where's Walt chilling at? 21 or 22. Call it 22. Iron Man, there was a lot of listings at 1,000. Oh, wow. There was actually like, 4 listings at 1,000, not 1,000 flat, but it was probably at 1,000, 99 gems. See what else? 15 hundo. That one could run a little bit. C3PO. It's down to 2K. So the floor was at this. The floor looked like that. Probably 10, 15 minutes ago. Now there's 2 listings at 2,000. And then Avengers logo. 800. Let's look at my sorcerer stat, see how low it is. 1.9. Let's go. 1.9. Let's go. Comics are the cheapest mints and commons are the worst MCP, so I think that's the best indicator for MCP fair price. Yeah, exactly. Commons are technically the worst, for sure. Which kind of makes sense because those are going to be the ones that people stack the most, I think, for sales and stuff. Right before the Gemgate deal on Twitter, I saw a lot of Veve blowhards showing massive poo buys, like 100 plus could be held by Veve. Yeah, it could be. Ecomi dashboard just updated. Yeah, I tried it and didn't seem to work. Your cover image for this live stream is hilarious, by the way. Yeah, dude, that's what do you call it? That's Black Friday deals in America. I know in Canada, they're like, oh, I'm sorry. And if someone steals it from you, they're like, oh, do you need help carrying it? Like, I know you stole it from me, but do you need help carrying it? Like, that's how they do it in Canada. In the US, it's fist fights. Fist fights to get the TVs or the golden moments. ETH Punks is first on the block, and they're worth $250,000, and they are crap, yeah. Will Moon Hardwood Day? Yeah, we'll see. Don't know much or care much about ETH Punks or anything like that. I haven't done enough research. Very well could be, but don't decide an investment because there's 13,233 poos versus 13,000. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit more than that, right? So 400, potentially a couple hundred more, but just dashboard is updated, not graphs yet. Gotcha. Are we able to buy gems from Veve? That's what I've heard. It looks like the option to like buy gems was up, but wasn't sure. On the top, you could filter the order. The graphs don't work for me either, just dashboard. Down 226 today. Okay. How many people are going to pull everything they have for sale to watch the market reaction? Pull everything they have for sale. Oh, just like delist it? Maybe. There's probably some people delisting. I don't know. There's a lot of people that have the sentiment that this pump was artificial, and to a certain degree it was. And if it's as bad as it sounds, that basically the gems are just artificial. They weren't real gems. It could be the case. It's hard because the most recent AMA they did, or not AMA, but the pre-recording they did gave us a lot of bullish and bearish information depending on how you looked into it. So I don't. A lot of people are really upset with the pre-recording. There were some things I think they could have done a better job on, but like it was cool that we actually have like, all right, we have somewhat of a timeline for Q system. We have somewhat of a timeline for KYC for the most part, you know. Not exactly. They told us that, hey, comics and showrooms aren't going to be till later. The gem transfer thing, it kind of sucks because by the time they told us about it, the market was already closed. So we couldn't do anything about gem transfers or anything like that. I bought gems in this morning on Veve. Nice, so it does work. On the earlier chat, you commented about comics. Marvel sells comics. You can read them, but Veve sells NFT comics. Eventually, they need to allow you to take your comics with WU. I don't know what that is. Otherwise, they are worthless. Yeah, take your comics like off platform, I assume. Yeah, that's true. And if it keeps that utility too, that you can still like read them and stuff, that'd be obviously cool. But I'm not sure if they're gonna have the same level of utility of like Veve. But yeah, there's a certain level of truth to that. With comics, also it's just a collecting purpose, right? There's a reason why it's just the covers that are getting changed, not the interior panels. So some people just like collecting comics just for the cover. That's why when people collect comics, it's mostly about the cover, right? As well as like, when you get it graded. I mean, it's the entire comic, but yeah, I feel like it's mostly about the cover. That's the only selling point for Todd, pretty much. That's what I would say. Like first Batman, that's a big deal. FA Batman. But people are saying, oh, it's first on the blockchain, it's first on Veve, it's the first Veve NFT, it's the first, you know. But now that it basically had its blockchain, you know, title removed, you know, basically, now it's just first Veve NFT, first Batman, which is still a big deal. But unless you really put a ton of value on that historic significance of first Veve NFT, some people don't care, you know. Just bought a Superman, nice. I know my collectibles is happy about Superman buyers. All the Superman buyers. Let's see here. Where's Flipper and Flappy? How's Flapper looking? Where are they? There, Flipper and Flapper. 216. Okay. I think they were at like 240 not too long ago. I think the floor was looking like this potentially before the market closed. Now it's a little bit lower. It does seem like the general sentiment is people are slowly selling things off. Maybe people are waiting for things to start bottoming out again, but do not expect Flipper and Flapper to go down to like 150 or Cogsworth to go down to 120 or 100. Like it's just, I think people are going to buy those up well before it hits those levels. DeLorean is kicking off the reversal. Crypto is also reversing. Kicking off the reversal, crypto is also reversing, looks like. I think people just pumped it. Like, I don't know, people are asking like, are DeLoreans pumping? I'm like, they've already said 3 times that DeLorean's gonna be drivable. But like, people are still pretending like it's the first time, and then other people buy it because they think I'm gonna buy it because I think other people are gonna buy it. Like, that's the only reason. I meant in chip a deal and drop. Dude, that's awesome. That's one I would definitely hold long term. That's awesome. Want cool emotes, private streams, and support the channel? Join the Vibe Tribe. I still have not done the private stream thing yet, but if we can get more not collectors, but more members on the channel, I'll definitely be doing like 20-30 minute live streams at the end of my stream for just members. It's just kind of hard because my members tend to like show up like throughout the stream, so like there'll be times where I'll have like 2 or 3 or 4 members on at one time, but then 30 minutes later they're all gone, or maybe there's only 1 or 2 left, so it's kind of hard to come up with the time. I might have to ask my members in a post like, hey, should the first 20 or 30 minutes be members, or should it be like the tail end of the stream? I'll kind of let them decide. There's all the emotes. You guys want to check them out? Y'all want to be a member? I do add emotes. I add emotes, I remove emotes, I switch it up, but I do keep it relatively the same most of the time. The Black Friday highlights are hilarious and scary. Yes. In the UK, we queue for Black Friday. And I bet you don't get the job, or you don't get that TV that you wanted, right? Because you had to wait in a queue. You guys in the UK and your queues, and you're waiting in line. Comparing Donald to Winnie, same supply. I see Winnie ahead towards Donald and Daisy territory. 640. Is that where Winnie the Pooh's at? Where's Winnie the Pooh at? It's chilling at 430 right now. I think it's neck and neck between Winnie the Pooh and Donald. It's just weird because when you think Disney, you don't initially think Winnie the Pooh, right? At least in my head, I don't think of Winnie the Pooh. And I've had multiple people that are Disney enthusiasts that like Disneyland a lot. When you go to Disneyland, there's hardly any Winnie the Pooh merchandise or memorabilia compared to, like, you know, of course, Mickey and Donald and some of the other big characters, or Lilo and Stitch and stuff like that. You know, it is a very high grossing franchise and IP for sure. I think that's mostly a product that has just been around for like almost 100 years. So it's had a lot of time to obviously accumulate money and grow and build an image. Not say it's going to do terrible by any means. I'm just kind of curious which one is the more collectible one. So I'm kind of taking some ideas from people I know, a little bit of Rob stuff, just because there's more collector stuff about Donald in general, but no one knows at the end of the day. If anything, maybe Donald and Winnie the Pooh swap spots a lot of the time. One's ahead, one's behind, and then certain drops come out with Donald and that pulls ahead. It really depends. Todd's will moon hard one day because they are the first legitimate NFT on the blockchain. First legitimate, like, ever on the blockchain. Yeah, it depends, and that's the thing too. If people actually put value in that, I think you'd have to be more interested in like NFT history rather than just Batman. Like, that's a whole nother level of interest, right? It's kind of comparing, like, it's kind of like saying, hey, I have a Cogsworth. It's like, cool, I like Cogsworth. It's like, yeah, but will you also pay a premium for low mints? They're like, I don't care about low mints. And they're like, okay, well then see you later. It's kind of the same thing here. It's like, do you care about Batman? Yes. But do you also want to pay a premium for the fact that it's also first in the blockchain or whatever? Like, not really. Like, all right, whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't think the fact that it's first on the blockchain is like the reason why it's pumping so hard. I do think it's mostly because it's the first NFT, as well as like first Batman and all that stuff. It's hard to like even put value on such like anomalous facts and things. Like, it's hard. It's like, well, if Todd wasn't the first on the blockchain, it'd probably be closer to 3K. It's like, how would you even know that? Nobody knows. But yeah. What do you think about the Gary Baseman's blind box on Saturday? I have no idea. Don't know a lot about Banksy. Don't know about the, sorry, not Gary, gosh, Banksy, whatever. I honestly don't know a lot about the drop. I'm honestly kind of just waiting for Vivian3 to do his video on it. So when they drop the Medium article, I'll know more about it. The figure looks familiar, but I don't know if I'm gonna like ape into it or anything like that. I need to get more information. Market is looking pretty strong, all things considered. Yeah, there's definitely movement. Like, there's people buying, there's people selling. Like, it's going back and forth. Winnie the Pooh's been holding its value, so it's not, the fact that it's not tanking is a good sign, but also the fact that it's not pumping super hard, and people are a bit hesitant, right? People want to make sure they're getting a good deal. Yeah, market looks healthy. Let's say that it looks healthy. I'd be concerned if it was just completely and utterly nosediving, right? Let's see if our Ghostbusters are pumping. I know we are talking about the Ecto 1s a little bit earlier, VV Vault, which, oh yeah, VV Vault. Thanks for stopping by, man. And thanks for having me and my collectibles on earlier. That was an awesome talk. These did move a bit. I think these were at 67 or 70 earlier today when I was on VV Vault's channel. So I did think those moved a bit. Now these are up to 360. So it is the top of the hour. It's been the top of the hour for a minute, and it doesn't seem like ecomi wiki's updating. Oh, are we there? Let's go. Maybe we did need to wait an extra hour. Let's go. All right, let's look at some stuff. We did just need to wait an hour. So let's look at the top gainers and top losers on the hour. Let's look at top losers first. I'm just to see if there's... Oh, come on. Why? All right, let's like, do we need to like re-log in? Let's see. All right, let's go. Can I click on this? Will it load this? Okay, so it's loading charts. Maybe top gainers? Okay, does it like top losers? It does not like top losers, so we just won't do top losers. All right. I think we're getting the hang of this. All right, we'll do top gainers. Let's see what's pumped the most. Now I got logged out. All right, give me a sec. Maybe that's why. All right. Does it still not, now that I've logged back in, does it still not like top losers? It does not like top losers. Forgot the back button's back. I press back. Will I actually go back? No, I gotta go do this. Relog in. All right. So your top gainers, me and Angel, don't forget to connect me with your giveaway prize. Yeah, I actually sent that comic, that one guy that won like 2 streams ago. I sent him over the comic. So he got his comic. I'm getting me another Winnie, another Pooh and Chip. Hell yeah. I agree with you, Vault, but it might be starting to head downward soon. Yeah, I'm hodling. Yeah, it is. I do think it's trending downward a bit overall. But I do think, like, I just do not see Pooh Bear going below 300. I do not see Chippendale going below 350, maybe 400 again. I don't know where it's at now. Let me look at Chippendale. Chippendale. Come on. Just look it up here. I feel like this one would have been a little bit faster. Chippendale's at 430 right now, so I don't see it going below 375, 350, but it could. But Winnie the Pooh, I do not see it going below 350. Yeah, I would say as well. All right, let's look at the top gainers, because that's the only one it's letting me do. Omi just shot up 5%. Ooh, sorry, dude. Sometimes when chat refreshes, it just really flies on me. Omi just shot up 5%. Yeah, I saw that. The Omi token, I mean, last I saw it shot up to like 0031. Omi token price. Really? Looks like it's down. It was at 2.7 the other day, then it went up to 3.1, then now it's back down to 2.8. So yeah, I don't know. It's moving up and down. The first NFT on Solana ETH flow all done amazing. It really won't matter that much until we get 5 to 10 years down the line when it's looked at as historic. That's what I'm thinking too. Also, Tods just need to get into more unique holders' hands. I really think, like, with all the Tods, there's like maybe 2,500 unique holders, and there's some people that still have, you know, 5, 10, 15, 25 Tods that just sell them off occasionally. They need to get into more unique holders. So like it probably needs to get closer to like 5,000 holders of Todd rather than just 2,000. End up selling my Lady and the Tramp for Chippendale. Thanks for the last stream. Glad I made that choice. Yep. Smash the like button. I'm always here supporting the Veve family. Awesome. Caught up late. Todd is not the FA in the blockchain. I guess technically, since the hero cards are on the blockchain with Batman and all that stuff, technically yes and no. I'm not. I don't know. I'm not really too concerned too much about the whole like all first on the blockchain thing and all that stuff. I know it's like a big point early on, but I don't know. I think again it might not matter until it becomes a historic thing. Do you own crypto? I bought some ApeCoin today. Well, can't own a Bored Ape Yacht Club. Might as well own the coin. That's true. Honestly, I don't really. I need to get more into crypto. I literally made a Binance account literally yesterday. I had my wallet linked up because there's been a handful of people, not too often, that did ask like, hey, like what's your not Binance account, but like what's your OMI wallet? Because I don't own any OMI as of yet, and I didn't for a long time. And some people were saying like, well, just make a Binance account so I can give you OMI. So if you guys want to do that, you can. You can guys go to the link in the description. That's my ERC20 like token thing. But also there's an image here I think I can share. This is like my OMI dono thingy. Maybe I should just like leave it here. I don't know if people care to do it there. I should also have my other thing, because when I'm on this screen, it has all my information, but when I'm on this screen, it does it. So yeah, not too sure. I don't know. Maybe I'll just throw it in the top right corner for now. I know it's going to cover some of the logos. Maybe in the bottom. No, it's going to cover there. It's so hard because there's only so much like virtual real estate I have on my screen. Because when I pull up an NFT like this, you know, I want you guys to be able to like see the NFT, right? Maybe there's like a, and then if I have it here, it's going to cover up the screen. If I have it here, it's going to cover up what's next on the screen. So that's the only thing I kind of wish. There's going to be something I'm going to do. I'm going to find a way to shrink maybe the ecomi wiki page down a little bit more. And so that way I actually have some virtual real estate to like do stuff with on my screen. I don't know, like Veve Vault's thing, like the way he's set up, he has some like borders around. It's hard because I do want people to be able to see the charts, right? Just started my 4-day weekend. Hell yeah, fun under the sun. Let's go. I don't think Winnie the Pooh was originally Disney, was it? I think they just took over like lots of other things. Yeah, Disney's just slowly taking over the world. The Disney overlords are just owning everything. What do you think? What do you think Banksy will go for in price prediction? I know Banksy's popular, but I don't know enough about Banksy himself, his art pieces, this NFT. We don't have the Medium article yet, as far as I know. I don't know how important that piece is that is getting released on the app, so I'm not educated enough on the topic to like make a decision or like make a price prediction. So hi guys, my collectibles, Veve Vibes, Superstar Money, what's up? Great thumbnail on this one. Yeah, I had a little bit of fun with this thumbnail. It's pretty straightforward. I was gonna add more stuff to it, but it was fine as is. Is it free or how do we join? I wish I could join everyone if I follow on YouTube, but I have 5 kids, 1 ex-wife, and I disabled due to a hit and run money. So instead of paying monthly, I invest. Dude, Dana Marquez, I'll be honest, if I could, I would love for people just to give me a common comic. If I could do that, if let's say if YouTube allowed me to gift people membership, and it was just like, hey, just give me a common comic and you're in membership, I would. But there is no option like that on YouTube as far as I know. Like, I wish I could just give people membership, and it's not like I can buy it on your behalf or anything like that either. So that's kind of the crappy thing. So like, I know, and that's the other thing too, like I wish I had the option so that people would just give me, because there's a lot of people, including myself, that are more like NFT slash like crypto rich versus like in their wallet, right? Like if I could for a lot of other people too, like it's like, hey, can I just give you a common comic and I'm just good for the month? You know, even if it's a cheap one, that's $5, 5 gems on the market. Like, I don't care. It's just a comic. I would take that currency instead, but YouTube doesn't allow me to do that, right? So at least there's no option like that. I can't just grant someone membership. I would love to be able to do it. Maybe there is an option like that. Maybe I just haven't done enough research. If there is an option like that, I guarantee you I will put it up. Even though it's going to be a little bit more bookkeeping on my end, but I'd much rather have that, because I know for a fact myself and a lot of other content creators would have more members or people that are going to support them financially if they could just give them a comic or give them a cheap collectible or whatever it is, right? If you need to explain your worth on your NFT, then it's probably a hard sell. I agree. I agree too. That's why with the whole like Guernica poster, to be honest, like the reason why I like this, even though it's down, I like this IP, not this IP, but I like this independent artist piece a lot. First off, it looks amazing. It's by Ron English, but this is the main reason why I bought it. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's kind of hard to read, but it says right here, Ron English's Grade School Guernica 2022 places his interpretation. It says here in the description. So it's not like you can click on the NFT, you can look at the description. It says Picasso's Guernica, you know, within a schoolyard carnival, blah, blah. Ukrainian flag. So you already, so looking at this, you know, it's based on Picasso. It's based on one of his most famous paintings about a war. Ron English made it. It's also about a current conflict that happened relatively recently with Ukraine. And whenever there's war and stuff, like art pieces that depict that aspect of war, or art pieces surrounding, there's a lot of historical stuff that surrounds conflicts like this, right? So, and the fact that this is the first like charity slash humanitarian like NFT on the platform, you know, and the utilities to like help save people's lives, has low mints, 4,444, like that's a Walt level of mints. That's relatively low, right? It's not like it has 10,000 mints or 50,000 mints or anything crazy like that. So personally, that's why, I mean, I have 3 of them. I could have bought more. I already sold a couple for profit, but the reason why I bought this is because the explanation is in the description, and the art poster itself looks pretty cool. But yeah, if you have to go out of your way to explain something that's not on the NFT, if it's not obvious and or in the description, like you have to explain too much, in my opinion. Cinderella and Snow White wasn't originally Disney either. They were old kids' book stories, and WD made them Disney characters. Just a little Disney history for it. Interesting. But that's the other thing too. Like, does it really matter if it's Disney or not? Or is just the perception that they are Disney is what matters? Because in my mind, I think Cinderella and Snow White, they've been Disney. And like, when did this transaction take place? In probably like what, the 40s, the 50s? Like, I don't think a lot of people remember maybe that that acquisition for the most part. Veve Vibes, do you know any Veve drop promo code going on? Not that I know of. DR Frenchie NFTs, not that I know of. The only one that I know of that happened was just the people that were at some, like, it wasn't a convention, but it's just like the marvel.com comic website thingy, and I guess I have no idea. Like, if you're like a membership on like the marvel.com like comics website or something weird like that, you might have gotten a promo code to redeem in Veve to get that Hammerhead. It wasn't the first appearance of Hammerhead. It's the first appearance of the Spidey Buggy. Let's see if I can actually find it on the app. Because it's super strange, because it's not even on... Oh, so let me remove this. Because it doesn't even have like the cover art on it. I think it still says like image not found. Right? Let me see here. Unless they updated it to actually have the image. Probably not recently. Let's go. Come on. Is that it? Maybe they did. There it is. Almost went right by it. Yeah, it's going for 800 gems right now. This is the one that people redeemed with like a promo code, but that's all I know. It's the only promo code that I know that exists that people are able to like redeem. There's definitely gonna be more in the future, because Veve wants to be able to have people to go to conventions or be able to sign up for things online, and then they get a promo code to redeem in here. Maybe there's physical collectibles that you can buy, you know, Funko Pops, different things like that. You buy the physical collectible, you get the QR code, and then you can redeem the code in the promo section on the app. So a lot of options there. It seems like Veve is trying to marry up the idea of physical collectibles slash being at physical events, or even maybe digital events, like, because not every event is being hosted, you know, physically, right? Sometimes it's online. If you have a ticket or something to redeem with it, you can get a promo code. Hi, Superstar. What is your stream start? Hopefully soon. I overheard that hero cards were minted before Veve, so the first NFT Batman could be Hero Blockchain. That's what I've heard too. I've heard the same thing. Veve is the best NFT platform. I agree. So far, as of right now, yes. But I don't see any other platform overtaking it anytime soon or ever right now, but you never know. It's the best one we have. No comics in market yet. I mean, the comics here, I mean, people are selling them, people are buying them, so there's definitely comics on the market. Let me show here. I mean, they're here. There's actually listings for Night Nurse, which is the most recent drop, so. Whoa, let's go, come on. Ah, do you guys see that? Is it not open? No, I think my thing disconnected. I'll show you guys. I think my wire is just a little loose on my thing, but you guys can see that, right? There was a Night Nurse listing. I just randomly opened it for 3 gems, 3.31 gems. And I tried to snipe it. Too slow because of this BS. Dude, I hate sniping comics. Click on this, scroll down, and then you have to time it, and then you have to click it. I hate that. I hate that. Yeah, I have all my settings. I have low screen size, low, what's it called? Low display, low lettering, or whatever you call it. Like, I have everything on the lowest setting possible so I can get as much screen space as possible, but it's not showing it. I believe he was bought in the early Pooh era by Disney. I used to watch him as a kid. Yeah. Eat Whales will want Todd's and they have billions to spend. Yeah, I'm not saying Todd is not going to be wanted or coveted or whatever, but no prob, had a blast. Why Veve isn't dead yet? Interesting. Yeah, that's such a weird sentiment, right? Park East Music, thank you so much for the $2, dude. I don't know why my bot sometimes is like a little bit laggy with the donations, but hell yeah, man, we're getting pumped up in here. Park East Music, thank you so much for the $3, my man. Getting some bonus gems, my dude. You guys, we're still collecting gems. I can't come up with anything yet. I haven't collected anything yet for, or like ideas for the gems you guys can spend on them just yet, but you guys are still collecting them as we're talking. I'm gonna double time it through chat so we can, so I can get caught up. You think the market looks healthy because people have been off the app for a couple days and we're itching to buy? It's a combination of like, we're seeing sell and buy pressure happen at the same time. It's not like the market is just dumping, right? And it's also not just pumping either. And it looks like people are trying to ride off the wave of like this artificial pump or anything like that. So we're seeing some buying and selling and back and forth going on, which is what I like to see. Because when you have a little bit of back and forth like this going on, if the market reacted like this for a long span of time, like that was kind of like October, November, and like early December, like there was a lot of up and down and back and forth and people, it's a healthy market and there's good margins there to be made. But when the market is just like nothing but one direction and it occasionally goes up, that's not the market I like personally. But OMI is down, zoom out, it's bearing. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've watched a few different people do technical analysis on OMI, and it does look like it's, you know, the whole head and shoulders thing. It's going to be looking bearish for a while. It has no utility. It's not on any major exchanges yet, so it's not looking too great. But it does sound like Veve wants to play it slow. Plus, I'm not sure if they can even afford to pay all the huge exchanges to like get OMI played up on there. So I will be buying some OMI like soon-ish. But part of me, some people think it could go down as low as like just 0.002 flat. Some people think it could go to like 0.0015. Like, who knows? Try to tell you the past few days about OMI and Doge is not too late. Not financial advice, of course. Yeah, I mean, some people were saying it's going down, some people were saying it's going up. I don't know. I'm not in a huge hurry for it because I'll be honest, there is something about Veve. It can kind of work independently of OMI if it really wanted to. It doesn't really need OMI. I know it's burning in the background, but that'd be a better pickup. Flounders and Sebastian or Cogsworth and Luminaire Golden Moment. Part of me just says if they're the same price, which they aren't, either one is fine. Cogsworth and Luminaire is probably a little bit maybe less popular. I don't know. That's literally a coin flip. But Sebastian and Flounder do have less mints because it's a rare versus an uncommon. So either one, you can't lose with either one. We're probably splitting hairs at that point. Hello, what's up, Eric? Timon and Pumbaa or Black Panther you are? It's kind of crazy. They're like relatively the same price, right? Or are they? Let's look up Black Panther. What the hell is going on there? We're gonna go to collectibles instead of comics. Ultra rare Black Panther, 310. Where's Timon and Pumbaa at? Gonna just look it up on my phone so I don't have to close out. And that's the other thing. Knight Rider, let me know. Do you own one of the two, or do you have raw gems and you're trying to figure out which one to buy? Because there's a big difference there. And you said what? Timon and Pumbaa? We're definitely down here. 230, 235. I don't know. I think Black Panther could do some really good things. The only two things that are kind of holding it back is that it was basically, I mean, not even holding it back, but it's like a little bit higher in mints than like your Captain America, your Deadpool, your Storm, your Invisible Woman, your, you know, all the other superheroes with 5 different variations. The only thing is like, it happened during a gem squeeze, so its limit could be much higher. Personally, my 2 favorites are the ultra rare and the uncommon. Those are like my favorites, even more than the secret rare. I think the ultra rare does have a little bit more room to go down as of right now, short term. It's hard to not go with the golden moment. Thinking 6 months from now, I think it might be a little bit easier to grab a Black Panther ultra rare than a Timon and Pumbaa, in my personal opinion. But again, those are really hard to compare. Just realized I had my screen set up. My bad. Rob Stuff, what's up, man? Rob Stuff. He's got the wrench. You guys need to be careful. I wish I could give him a hammer instead of a wrench, like in Twitch. I think in Twitch they actually have a sword, which is kind of cool. Technically, Veve was the first, but Veve was on Go Chain on Immutable X. Hero minted before Veve reminted. So HRL, technically, Veve thought it was first minted on a blockchain. Immutable X does not matter. That's what I heard too. So like, even though the Go Chain was a nothing, basically exchange or crypto or whatever. Let me rephrase. GoChain was technically a nothing blockchain. Like, I think that was legitimately one of the only projects like on the, so it's the first on the blockchain, but are people only going to take the Ethereum blockchain into consideration? Who knows? Banks will definitely bring new users to the app. Yeah, I'm not sure they're going to come in droves to the same level as like Pokemon or a new character or like the Amazing Fantasy comic, like bringing a lot of comic book collectors. But yeah, honestly, don't see any tokenomics benefits of OMI, given you can directly buy with cash, and once MTL is out, you can cash out in fiat as well. Any other utility that OMI provides? As of right now, not really. I do think that's why originally OMI pumped, from what I've heard, is that back in the day, like very early Veve, you could actually buy gems with OMI. That was a utility for it. I don't know if you could sell gems for OMI, but I think you could buy gems with OMI, but not anymore. They got rid of that. I feel like being the first on Immutable X will give hero stuff a bit of added value. I don't see it negatively affecting Todd. The fact that Veve released first is well documented and verifiable. I agree. The idea of the blockchain is to be decentralized. I used to call it HRO, but I guess it's Hero. So Hero is decentralized, but Veve is centralized. Will Veve someday become decentralized? Hard to tell at this point. I'm bullish on Veve. Yeah, exactly. Make all collectibles interoperable in the future, but whether or not that comes to pass is hard to say. Yeah. I'm bullish on Ron English art too. Huge. Yes. All right, I'm catching up with chat, y'all. All those stories were stolen from Grimm brothers who stole them from other people. Originality is dead. Hollywood originality is dead. Hollywood has been like creatively bankrupt for like 20 years, and it's really, really sad. All they've done is just rehashes, remakes, reshoots of like old, like lovable franchises and IPs from the early 2000s, the 90s. Like, look at The Matrix, look at Jurassic Park, look at Ghostbusters. Gosh, there's so many others too that all they've done is just remake and rehash everything. It's like there's no originality anymore. You think buying collectibles off app will be banned too? I don't know. Buying collectibles off app, it's hard to track that stuff, right? If someone just traded you a collectible, how is Veve supposed to know if it's an off app purchase? If someone just transfers you a collectible, it's hard to tell. There must be an FA Batman on Hero because there's so many Batmans. If anything, both Todd and Hero NFT will be extremely valuable. Yeah. Regulations will bring them to place like Veve. Yep. Off-time drive, we'll see. Yeah, it's hard to tell with all like first mint blockchain, all that stuff. That's what I mean. Like, will people even care about that? Some might. Maybe some people said that it might take them a while until these NFTs actually become historical. Like some people said, like 5-10 years out. Maybe some people won't care now. The original comic cover of Marvel #1 should be higher than the SR Marvel #1. Really? Why do you think that is, Frenchie? I'm just curious. Like, I'm not challenging you or anything like that. I'm just kind of curious why I think it should be more. Do you know what keeps me stoked on this is the fact that 8 million did all that to the market when 8 million is not all that much for a bigger company. Can't wait to see 50 to 100 million a day. Yeah, that would be crazy. Hey man, my collectibles. Hey man, welcome to the Ape Gang. I got a bunch of already and I'm buying more as well. Awesome. What up, Veve fans? Are we dipping? How bad it is? Oh, it's not really. It's just strange because every time I try to look up top losers, it's not showing up on ecomi. It's just, oh, wait, no, that's not right. There it goes. Yeah, it didn't work. Yeah, you could convert them. Yeah, so that's like the only utility OMI had back in the day, and I think that's maybe part of the reason why it maybe pumped initially. Then they took it away because I think they wanted to make OMI more of a utility token, not a security token or something like that. Again, I don't know any of the specifics with that kind of stuff, so I'm not going to speak too much more on it. What are your thoughts about Veve being for kids? Because Cavell is really bullish on it. Yeah, so it seems like a lot of the that's where the whole promo code is going to be happening, right? Kids are going to be buying toys. They're going to be going to little events. They're going to be watching certain shows, or they're going to be going on AR, Pokemon, whatever. They're going to get a promo code to redeem stuff on Veve. So I think that's where it's going to be available to kids. You know, I know he kind of hated the idea of KYC being needed to like even just access the app. He hates that idea. But if it's just for like the market listings as well as like going for drops, you know, it might be fine. Yeah, but he's true to a certain extent that like, yeah, you need to have kids on the platform because if kids are into something, what is it? My parents bought a ton of X-Men, Ninja Turtles, Power Rangers. Like they bought all this stuff because me and my brothers were into it. If we weren't into something, they weren't going to buy it for us, right? I remember, gosh, what was it? My parents had no idea what it was at the time, but they knew I watched the show a lot, which was Yu-Gi-Oh! Like my parents had no idea what Yu-Gi-Oh was, but I watched a ton of Yu-Gi-Oh, and then one day on Christmas they got me the what was it? I think it was the Yu-Gi box or whatever, like the original box for Yu-Gi, Yu-Gi-Moto. And I was like, oh my god, I would do it. And like they had no idea what Yu-Gi-Oh was, but they just knew I talked about it a lot and I watched the show a ton, and I would probably make a bunch of cringy chats about it. And what's up? Through super chat, Naughty Nurse coming for giveaway. Nice. Yeah, we'll do a giveaway here in a sec after I finish my really shitty story. So they bought it for me, and that's the thing. Like kids do have an influence for parents. Anyone that's a parent in here knows, you know, in order to get your kids entertained or to get them to shut up for a while or to get them really hyped, because you want to see your kids happy, right? I did the same thing with my cousins for Christmas and stuff. I would ask them like, what do the kids like? Because we would do a gift exchange kind of thing or whatever on my dad's side for Christmas. You know, we would pull a name and I would get one of my cousins, and I'm like, all right, I only see this cousin 2 or 3 times a year for holidays. So I'm like, what do they like? What are they into? They're like, well, they like this or that or Ninja Turtles or this video game or that character or whatever. And I try to get them something related to that, right? So kids do drive the market for a lot of stuff for their parents to buy them stuff. So again, if the kid is playing Fortnite or something else and they get a redemption code or a promo code to redeem in Veve, then they get it and they like it and they start telling their parents about Veve and all that stuff. And they get free collectibles that they can then sell on the market. It's literally no different than Steam. Think about it. When you play Steam, and you know, most of the games you have to actually kind of pay up front, right, for the game, but some of them are free to play. You get cards and stuff. You get little digital collectibles that you can then sell on the market for, I mean, depending on the card or the game, it's literally pennies, but you do that enough times, you play random games, you do different stuff, before you know it, you got a couple bucks, and now you can actually buy a different game or a digital collectible that you can actually play in the game that you do like. Like, I think that's kind of the game plan for Veve, is just to kind of because kids are parents are too busy doing other shit. They're working, they're doing other stuff. Some of them are kind of more what do you call old school, watching TV and you know, that kind of stuff, and not so much like going on like the digital space of gaming and all that stuff. So I do think their plan is to kind of get more kids that are into gaming or watching shows and getting them into Veve, and then if the parents find out about Veve, they could get either into collecting or seeing it as an investing opportunity or just a way to kind of keep the kid entertained. Who knows? I've really thought it out too much, but that's kind of the gist of it, and I think it's a smart move. How you doing, cuz? What up, Mickey? Dr. Frenchie NFTs donated $2. Thank you, man. Thanks for responding to all my questions. I try to, man. Sometimes I get really behind on chat, but I really appreciate the donos, guys. That's really awesome. You guys are awesome. Huey Tran, will there be an official explanation from Veve about what really happened and their solution? We don't know how Veve resolved the issue. Yeah, we don't. And maybe they'll do that next AMA or next thing, but I think right now people are just happy to have the market open. We're back on a drop schedule. We actually have some sort of timeline for Q system and a few other things over the next couple months. So that's nice to see. I kind of want to relish more in that. I am kind of curious. Like, I'm curious as to like what happened to those collectibles. How many people got banned? I don't think they want to tell people how to replicate certain glitches or ways to like manipulate the market if they haven't found a way to fix it. So where do you see Aston Martin car 507 going? Whenever it may be. Thank you for the stream. As of right now, I've said it multiple times. I'd rather have an Aston Martin Secret Rare than a Todd at short term, because I think in the next 6 months to a year, it's going to be much harder to grab an SR Aston Martin than a Todd. Because I think just because Todd has a lot of people stacking it, like I don't know people that are stacking Aston Martins. There probably are, but they're not making themselves known. There's only 507 of them. But Todd, there's still a lot of people out there with a lot of Todds that are just slowly selling them off one by one whenever there's a big drop happening, and that's going to relatively keep the price down. SR Aston Martin is like the grail of cars, right? Every car enthusiast knows Aston Martin. If you're into 007, or if you even like Hollywood, like Aston Martin's probably the grail of Hollywood vehicles, right? You know, there's a lot of other vehicles too, you know, the Batmobile and other stuff, but I think like the grail, in my opinion, is Aston Martin. So should we sell or buy? MD, my man. It depends entirely on the collectible. Monopolize entertainment, create a lack of new creative blockchain. Blockchain will change that. Just wait, and Web3 will change the world. Decentralized companies will survive. The other will fade away. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea even what Web3 is. I need to do more research. Like, this is where someone like Chris Coffee and Crypto, it went against security because it labeled them as an exchange. That's what I figured. So they had to remove it like ASAP. But yeah, dude, like Web3, I don't even know what that shit is. Like, I still need to do, like, there's so many aspects to like, it's a whole nother world, and I'm actually excited to get into it, but sometimes it's just hard to like have the time to dig through it all, and even know where to start, right? And even where to get reliable information. That's the hard part, to find all this. But M and Dr. Frenchie, man, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for the $2. What comics are everyone scooping up? That is a good question. I do want to see comics and top gainers, because that's what's telling us what's actually getting scooped up, right? Graphs are a bit off. It says everything is 0%. Jesus. Let's see. All right, let's hit it with a refresh, and hopefully that will like fix it, because the market is, yeah, it says everything is 0% right now, so maybe ecomi wiki is wigging out. Top gainers. Yeah, it says everything's at 0%, so maybe it is showing the top gainers. Nah, it's actually in alphabetical order right now. I take it back. Yeah, it's not doing it. Everything's A, like, so. As of right now, maybe that's just comics. Maybe if we do collectibles and we do top gainers. Yeah, it's being weird right now. All right, ecomi wiki is not, seems to be working right now. For now, we'll just chill on the like my NFT tracker, and we'll like look up stuff occasionally, but other than that, yeah, it's not reliable right now. How are we gonna get new kids made for Veve when all these with all these LGBTQA2 plus drops. I don't think that has anything to do with like new kids. What do you mean? How are we going to get any new kids made for Veve with all these? I don't think that has anything to do. Like, so far the only thing that, I don't know, resembles that thing is just the Pride poster stuff, right? Or the Pride collectibles. That's it. But that's a whole nother reason, right? Is like the Batman and Spider-Man and all that stuff. It's like, I don't think people are going to get on the platform for those reasons. People are going to get on because they love those characters and IPs, right? So, not really sure what you're going with that, Justin. Poo for floor 503. Poo for floor. What? Let me see. Timon and Pumbaa still chilling at where he's at. Where's Pooh? 420. So Pooh's at 420 right now. 421, I should say. Do you think Winnie the Pooh is a good pickup or Chippendale? Both are great. It's hard to say which one's going to do like just better overall. It's also a ratio-wise, right? Ratio-wise, right? That's a tongue twister. What's going on, everyone? What's up, Execu Speak? Either one is fine. It's whichever one you can afford. Right now, it seems like Winnie the Pooh is more than Chippendale. I do think Winnie the Pooh probably longer term is going to do better than Chippendale, but Chippendale's it's very good. Web3 is an idea for a new iteration of the World Wide Web based on blockchain technology, which incorporates concepts such as decentralization and token-based economics. I got most of that. I'm just interested in how they're going to implement that. A new iteration of the World Wide Web based on blockchain technology, which incorporates concepts such as decentralization. But eventually wouldn't everything just get centralized? Like, it just makes sense. Like, people want to have, of course, like different corners or different communities or areas that they can buy stuff for either cheap or stand out or whatever. But eventually when we're just going to have an Amazon that you could just literally buy everything under, like, there's benefits to decentralization, but there's also disadvantage to decentralization. I would think in my head, like, there's benefits to both. So if everything was decentralized, all of a sudden nothing is interactive or interoperable with each other, right? I don't know. I could be misunderstanding that, but it's going to be kind of hard. That's also going to spread the money across a whole bunch of different platforms if, you know, I don't know. If you're, the thing you own can only stay on your platform, right? There's benefits to that, like, you know, iPhone. You look at Apple products. You can only use Apple products with each other, right? They all have their own software. They have their own stuff, but you're also getting charged a premium. Like, literally iPhones have gotten less features like year over year. It's like, all right, we're going to remove a charger because now you have to buy an adapter. like, I don't know. It seems like over the last like 5 to 10 years on iPhones, it's like they're like removing features and then having you buy an adapter or buy a feature to like make you get like what should be standard. But I don't know. I could be completely misinterpreting what you're saying, but that's just the random shit that's just flowing in my head when you mention it. Don't forget to DM me. Cheers. Awesome. What up, Veve Vibes? You streaming later? Busy now, but thought I'd pop by and say hi to you. Oh yeah, appreciate it, Bob Sales. Thanks up. Yeah, I just wanted to stream. The market's open. We were kind of looking at ecomi wiki. We're kind of looking at my phone for different things, but yeah, it doesn't seem like, I mean, none of this stuff is updated, right? None of this stuff is updated for the most part. It doesn't even have like the Spider-Girl stuff. I think this updates once a day, maybe every other day, my NFT tracker, but mint 503, not price. What'd you say? Oh, okay. 503 Plu for floor. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just off of what you were saying. Kids would cease to exist. Yeah. That is another thing too. Like, just as of right now, I heard like just birth rates and stuff are just like I've like never been lower in the last like 50 to 100 years or something crazy like that. Veve is an example of a Web 3.0 app. Okay, interesting. If they're decentralized, they can coincide. That was just Googled, bro. Let's just say Web3 is blockchain tech. Okay, Web3 in short is complete ownership and assets. Okay, interesting. Again, like, I'm sure there's so many other layers to it and questions that I have in it, and sometimes it's probably because I don't even understand the basics of a lot of this stuff, so it's hard to like make connections. in my head with all of it. So let's check out a few different comics in the meantime while I'm trying to figure out what the hell Web3 is or how it really makes sense. Night Nurse is, you know, below floor. Where's the rare at? Rare is at 17 or 18 technically right now. That's got to be some of the cheapest comics on the platform. Daredevil, kind of look at the ultra rare because the one I own. Yeah, I bought a Daredevil ultra rare the other day, or like technically a week ago, for 99. Marvel Comics. Someone mentioned earlier about Marvel Comics should be more expensive. Like the comic should be more expensive than the secret rare. I don't know about that. Like there's just inherently value that comes with having a variant art cover, especially one that looks this cool. Like, don't get me wrong. I just realized this isn't even up. Let's just probably clear this. There's just something inherently valuable about having a alternative cover that is very, very low mint, right? I know with comic book stores, I don't know if My Collectibles can confirm this, but like usually if you buy X amount of comic books, like let's say you buy 10,000, sometimes they'll give you like 500 or 1,000 of like the other variants of that comic book cover, and that's kind of what makes it limited, right? It's like, hey, you can either buy the common or you can buy this limited run or this limited cover that I have for a little bit more, right? So yeah, I think like just because it's the original cover doesn't mean it should just be more expensive. Also, you're kind of forgetting there's what, how many thousands of the commons? 48,000 of the commons. Yeah, that's a lot. And not a lot of the secret rares. There's 600 of these, I believe. 600, yeah. Only 600 of the secret rares. What were some of the other comics I wanted to look up? Comics. I wanted to look up the What If Spider-Woman. Wow, she's really low. She's below 6 right now. This is a comic. This was a comic I was contemplating picking up. I know there's a 4-digit at the top, but yeah, let's buy it. It's a 4-digit. If my thing is not, oh, it's sold out. Yeah, I waited way too long. I like just noticed it too. I was like, that's kind of low. What's the rare going for? 19, okay, or 20 basically. Ultimate Fallout. I definitely know. My Collectibles was stacking these. There's a 75 here. I know My Collectibles was stacking these for a while. I mean, these got as low as like 68, I want to say, not too long ago. Now they're up to 82. So Veve's not Web3, bro. Sorry. Yeah. Web3 dev here. Nothing Google's. You're projecting. Yeah, I don't know. Atomic. Solana is half centralized and half decentralized. That's why they can handle so many TPS. I don't even know what the hell a TPS is. Or even Solana, to be quite honest. Like, again, like, this is all stuff, like, way out of my element. I don't understand a lot of this. Vibes, when I'm 2 months subscribed, will I be joining Uncommon Gang? Uncommon Gang. Let me see. What do you mean? Uncommon Gang? No, it's the tiers are just based off which one you buy. I do need to come up with badges, though, Hamoon. So I do want to come up with actual certain badges. But that's just the name of the tiers on the channel. It's just like Common Gang and then whatever. That's just the tiers you subscribe to. But I will come up with like badges that will make you obviously stand out. So Veve will never be Web3. It might try to bridge Web2 to Web3. Zinfin is also a hybrid blockchain. XRP, the coin, is decentralized, but Ripple, the software company that uses XRP, is centralized. JP Morgan just bought MetaMask and Consensus, I think that's what it's pronounced. Consensus is Ethereum. Transactions per second. Gotcha. Them damn TPS reports. Transaction. Yeah, like a lot of this is just way over my head. Like I haven't done. It's just interesting getting, like, learning about all this stuff. Like again, like I'm way behind when it comes to like understanding all this. And that's kind of the nice thing. That's probably the catch-22 about Veve, right? It's like you don't have to learn or understand all this stuff to be on Veve, but if you're on other NFT projects, or if you're in OpenSea, if you're trying to get into like Web3 or all this stuff, like you got to understand it, or at least if you want to do that. Thoughts on Night Nurse? I have no idea. I thought about grabbing a few of her on the market while she's cheap. Let's see if NYX is going up. It went down a little bit. Why is this not showing? There it goes. I think Night Nurse is an all right. I don't know if it's like a hard stack or anything like that. I do know she's going to be in the MCU. She's already made a couple appearances in the MCU or like different Marvel shows and stuff. But I'm just not sure if she's going to be a big character, right? Might be worthwhile to grab a couple of them, but like hard stacking them, probably not. Personally. Journey into Mystery. Do I not have one of these? I could have sworn I had a common. Also, someone said they actually sent me a comic. That actually reminds me. Someone said they sent me a comic a while ago. I forgot who. And I can't scroll up and find it on chat, so I apologize. So I remember someone sent me a comic. We'll do a quick giveaway. We'll actually do a quick giveaway right now before I forget. So, quick giveaway. Do I not even have it pulled up? I should probably pull that up. Currently scooping floor of NYX. You are? Yeah, I know quite a few people are. I probably should buy more, but I was buying quite a few of these when they were like all below 9, like 9 gems and stuff. So giveaway, let's go. We are doing a giveaway. Let's see here. Let's get this going. I should add more time too, because I think the last giveaway I did was like 1 minute to enter. We'll change it to 3 minutes. I think 5 minutes is a bit long. Hello? Why is this? One Veve NFT, everyone. All right, this is for subscribers only. I'm actually changing. I actually needed to change this. So giveaways are for subs only. You don't, not a member. There's a difference. So there's members like Hamoon that have a little icon. This is for, you just have to subscribe to the channel if you want to enter this giveaway. So if you're not subscribed, I'm going to give you 2 minutes to subscribe, and then we're going to start the giveaway. So this is for subscribers only, not members. That's different. You don't have to pay. As of right now, none of my giveaways you have to pay for or anything like that. Everyone has a chance. You just have to subscribe. It's completely free. Eventually, I will do member-only giveaways, but right now I'm just having fun. And I'm trying to remember who it was that gave me the comic, but it's Night Nurse. You guys can see right here. This is Night Nurse. Giving this away. Let's look at the mint number. Ooh, 4-digit. 7619 or 7618. It's a pretty good mint number. Dude, all the giveaways I get are usually like 4-digit comics. Like, they're pretty legit giveaways. So I really appreciate the people that have been sending over giveaways and stuff. So close that account before it gets bigger. What do you mean? Close what account? If someone wants to buy Tales of Suspense number 52, first appearance of Black Widow, I'm selling it way below floor on market. Let's go. Hope I can win one. Yep, we're going to start the giveaway in like 30 seconds. And the bot will give you the instructions to do it. So just make sure you're subscribed. Like, if you're not subbed to the channel, you won't even enter in. So, but I think pretty much everyone here is subbed. People are pretty good about subbing to the channel when they need to. All right, let's go ahead and start it. You guys have 3 minutes. All you have to do is the bot will tell you what to do. A Veve NFT raffle is started for subscribers. Use ! raffle to enter the raffle. ! raffle. Let's go. And you should get a bot confirmation in chat. It's an office space quote. Gotcha. All right. That's the one where they were trying to take like tenths of a penny off, right? Like fractions of pennies from the bank or whatever, like per transaction, but they like accidentally messed up a digit or a decimal point, so they're taking like thousands of dollars out. I remember that was a good movie. You know what? Interesting. Okay, I messed up. I apologize. So I'm canceling this because this is messed up. All right, so for some reason, I take it back. Sorry. We're restarting the giveaway. So apparently, okay, I forgot this is a Twitch bot. So this bot is mostly made for Twitch. So on Twitch, if you're a subscriber, that means you're paying money. But on YouTube, it's free, right? and then it's called a member and it's something else. So I apologize, but this is actually good to know. I'm gonna try it again. We're gonna start over. So stop doing raffle. We're gonna do it again. I apologize. Now we're gonna do it, and it should involve everyone. So apparently with this bot, if I put it on subscribers, it's not YouTube subscribers, it's Twitch subscribers, which is the equivalent of members. So yeah, everyone should be able to enter now. I apologize. I haven't done it this way before. So chat's gonna get a little bit messy again. Now you guys say exclamation point raffle and everyone should be entered in. Because before, the only two people I saw was ExecuSpeak and I think Hamoon. Those were the only two names I was seeing on the list, and that's not right. So yeah, now we're getting everyone on here. Now we have 17 people in the giveaway. You have 3 minutes. How do you feel about weapons rack FE number 52? That's weapons rack. Which weapon rack? Are we talking the common, the ultra rare, the uncommon? I picked number 9.9 million. That's not how this raffle works. Just put exclamation point raffle. Yeah, they did that in Superman 4. If it's a low mint, man, I'm just trying to find out a good price range. Well, while this giveaway is going, you guys have a minute and a half to get in the giveaway. I don't know which rarity weapon rack you're talking about, though. Tomorrow's comic is 10K. Interesting. Would you rather buy a second Winnie or 2 Timon and Pumbaa or 1 Donald and Daisy? Just added the 3. Golden Retriever Boy just subbed. Thank you so much. You probably did that like 5 minutes ago, but it like finally registered. So yeah, I guess subscriber giveaways on this bot technically counts them as members. So would you rather buy a Winnie or 2 Timon? I'd rather buy, if you don't own a Winnie the Pooh, I'd probably just buy a Winnie the Pooh. I just own out of these 3 Winnie. So do you own 3 Winnie the Poohs? If you own 3, then just get something else. But if you don't own Donald and Daisy, now's a great time to pick it up. All those are good, in my opinion. Like, they're all golden moments. So I also apologize too if it's getting a little sloppy in chat. Thank you, VV Vibes. Always awesome. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. JR Crypto, I appreciate it. So you guys, it should say you received a ticket or whatever. So you guys have 30 seconds to get in. If you didn't get a notification from chat saying you entered in, and doing it multiple times won't give you additional tickets. You just have 1 ticket and that's it. So if you guys say it more than once, it's not gonna help you. Common weapon rack, okay. Let's just look that up super quick. Matt Gondek. Okay, that didn't work. Weapon racks. Loading. It's not loading weapon racks for me. Is market down? Interesting. Is market down? That's the question. All I can say, dude, is just look up the other weapon racks, low mints, and then just price it somewhere around there. Like I'm very bad at like low mint. I don't really, personally, I don't care too much about low mints, but if I ever got one on drop, I would definitely ask for a premium or hold on to it. Yeah, market seems to be down. Nothing's loading for me right now. What's Dino saying? That dude crazy. Live at 2 minutes, chatting my moves and chilling. Dino laying YouTube. Yeah, so when I click on, it's not loading anything. So I think the market might be down right now. All right, gonna pick a random person, pick a winner. Good luck, everyone. Let's see how this plays out. Pick a winner. Fish Too Much. So the Fish Too Much is the one that won. Has won a VV NFT. Too late. Yeah, you were too late, unfortunately. I did have it for a 3-minute timer. Fish Too Much. App is glitchy. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out this whole giveaway thing now while I can. Let's go. Yeah, hell yeah. Fish too much. Let's go. You don't fish enough, dude. You can never fish too much. Congrats, dude. Hell yeah. Just add me really quick on, I'll show it here. I should probably drag it over. Add me on Twitter at just, I should probably zoom out in here. Veve_vibes. Oh yeah, I also did this command too. It should work. Come on, work. Work bot. It should work. Come on. Okay, maybe not. Usually if I type in ! Twitter, it should show my Twitter handle, or at least this is like Veve_vibes. That's my thing, but there it is. Good God, that just took like 30 seconds. So yeah, that's the handle. You can just click on that and it'll take you directly to my page, and then you send it over. So just message me, follow me, whatever. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats, Fish Too Much. You can never fish enough. My uncle loves fishing and hunting. He goes up to, he hunts a lot. He's that guy that like goes up to Alaska and Montana and like hunts caribou, and like he loves to go out and, you know, go hunting. And he always makes like, I remember having some like elk steaks, as well as some, you know, he gave us like packaged frozen like elk meat, and he made a boar something or whatever. He actually holds like one of the records for like the biggest boars killed in like the California or something like that. It's pretty crazy. He does a lot of hunting. Let's go, congrats. Get some fish. Yeah, the app is just really acting up right now, so hopefully I can give you the giveaway now while I can. In the meantime, Fish Too Much was last to enter too. Nice. Yeah, it just conveniently worked that way, because it said we had 43 users in the giveaway, so which was quite a bit. People selling gem at 7.3, 6.9. Crazy. Now they're selling higher. Yep, they're selling higher. Where are you located? Smallmouth bass. What's up, y'all? Happy Thursday. Veve Showroom, what's up, man? I think we actually do have one more comic to give away as well. I do know there's someone else that gave me a different comic that they meant for me to give away like 2 streams ago, I think, and I just couldn't give it away because the stream was down. Not the stream, but app was working again for me. Awesome. All right, let's see if we can figure this out. Let's go back to here really quick. I mean, there's not much to see. Like, ecomi wiki's down right now. I'll occasionally show my screen, but we'll go back to here. Is it running? I don't know. I mean, the clown just said, yep, it's running. But did I put in top losers, top gainers? All right, seems like it's working. Here, let me go to comics. Top gainers, top losers. All right, seems like ecomi wiki's working again. But in the meantime, I just don't want to like show any information or anything like that while I'm doing this. First appearance of Gorona, or Gorona. Gorona is from World of Warcraft. Gamora is from, it's funny because they're both green orc like kind of looking chicks. I don't know. Yeah, Gorona is from World of Warcraft. Gamora is from Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, just add me whenever you can. Fish for life, or what was your name again? Fish Too Much. Fish Too Much. Just add me on there. Hope you're not buying gems right now. Give it a few weeks, my guy. I'm not buying any. I haven't bought any gems actually off at, not because I'm like against it. I just haven't had the need or the want to like throw a bunch of money at gems right now. So yeah, just let me know if you need help. Fish Too Much. I need your need you to add me on. Just like my account or follow me or whatever, and then I'll shoot you over the NFT. I'll message you. Can check the new comic. UR looks sick. Really? For Night Nurse, right? Night Nurse. Ultra rare. Honestly, not like a major fan of the cover art. I do like the fact that it looks like it's at like a different angle of like the same thing. The coloring does look pretty cool. I mean, it's kind of growing on me the more I look at it. Jeez, 41 gems for an ultra rare. It happens. I still just like the comic look, or like the classic look the most, to be quite honest. But I do like it that it seems like it's from a different angle of the same scenario, right? Like if we look at it here, it's almost like it's coming from like almost as like a bystander or whatever. But like if we look at the other angle, it's almost like, or the other comic, it looks like it's coming from like a different angle. I like it. I mean, I like the art. I think I just like the common variant the most. No, Gamora. Oh, Gamora? Oh, my bad. Let me look up the... Holy hell. It's not on app, is it? It's not here yet? Of course not. Okay, I think we got this. Let's go back here. This does look pretty cool. The skulls and everything. Yeah, that's a pretty cool look. I do like the secret rare a lot though. I don't know why, but I just really like that look. Judgment Day. Judgment Day. True Believer variant. It's also interesting too that they call them this vintage variant. So there's classic cover, vintage variant. That's like the name of these covers apparently. Hero variant, Vibranium variant, and then there's the True Believer variant, like which is the secret rare. And those are all the different covers are called that thing depending on rarity. I mean, it looks sick. I mean, the more I look at it, the more I like it. Do like the pink in the background as well. But the secret rare does look really... I don't know why I like the secret rare a lot. I don't know what this guy is. This is Adam Warlock, I believe. But like, what is this four-armed figure thing? That looks so weird. Dude got some hairy forearms too. Kind of look like mine. Got some hairy forearms. But I've seen... My forearms aren't that hairy. But I've seen some people with straight up like werewolf forearms. You know what I mean? Like half man, like man bear pig arms, you know. Don't forget Gamorrean guards and Mandalorian. Must be green, ugly, animal in Latin or something. Yeah, something like that. No, Warlock? Warlock? Okay, that's the Warlock one we're talking about. Opinion on Lightning McQueen, good one to stack for long term. I don't know. To be honest, I've never seen Cars. I did win Lightning McQueen on drop, but I know Lightning McQueen's pretty popular, at least like the Cars and stuff. I heard it like Cars... The IP was actually one of the best-selling toy ones for Disney, so not entirely sure, to be honest. I mean, it's pretty well known. Do you think won the Marvel Mighty? Who do you think won the Marvel Mighty battle? Bucky or Captain? Check it out when you have a chance. Created some utility concepts. How would I find you? Are you on Twitter? I assume Twitter, or is it a YouTube video? I'm not sure how I would find you. The Veve showroom. Oh yeah, I would love to check it out. Back here really quick. Hell yeah, there's fish too much. Let's go. I guess I could also just put in your name. Yeah, you did message me. I was asking for your QR code, but either one works. Let's see. Well, let me do it via just name. It should let me do it via name. Night nurse. Transfer. Yeah, see, this is what's strange. It's like I pulled up your name, but this is all I see. It's so strange. I mean, it's already showing, but yeah, it's like I put in your name, but I can't. Can I scroll down? Like I can't do anything, which is kind of why I prefer the QR code over this, just because when I type it in, I can't scroll or do anything else, and that's not the right person, so. Yeah, we'll check it out here in a little bit. It says you can't be messaged on Twitter. Yeah, that's why it's, I guess you just follow me. I think I turned off the messaging thing because I had like a whole bunch of people just messaging me random stuff. First appearance, Gamora. No H, makes it look like an STD. All right. Adam Warlock is the GOAT. Those covers are fire. Yeah. Bro, Man Bear Pig? Man Bear Pig. Great episode. Are you still vidding? I'm on lunch, fam. Still vidding. Vidding. I don't know that. Is that a slang term? I have no idea. Which collectibles would you stack if you could for under 100 gems? I haven't really looked that closely more like recently, to be honest. Disney hat or duo sets ×2. Disney hat, because that's worth more than, it's 4 times the amount of poo. That's a hard comparison. Okay, so Momo, this is kind of what I'm talking about. So Momo says Disney hat, which is worth 2K roughly right now, right? Or duo set. So even if duo set ×2, so the entire set, or is it 2 poos, which is only still less than 1,000 gems? Are you asking to sell your Disney hat for some of the duo set stuff? I'm not entirely sure. Need more information, Momo, to help you out. Fish too much. Got it done. Thanks again. Appreciate it. Whenever I haven't sent you the thing yet, so I need your QR code. I haven't sent you the comic yet. I need you to screenshot me your QR code. Living in Indiana and I fish almost every day. I target largemouth, smallmouth, and walleye. Nice. That sounds like the largemouth, smallmouth, and walleye. I don't know. It sounds like a group of creatures you would kill in like an MMO that are all hanging out by a pond. Buy a Superman or Mickey buy a Superman or a Mickey all together now. Oof. Both are very good. Me personally, I'm a bit more bullish on Steamboat Willie personally, but Superman's very, very good too. Both are fantastic. Which comics did you already stack? Mostly just Ghost Rider and the NYX comic. Mostly. I probably should buy more NYX comics. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Those are the only comics I've like really stacked, let's say. I own series 1 through 20. Such a good series. Love South Park. Yeah. Deadpool FA Commons still cheap? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, just, do you know how to send me your QR code, Fish Too Much? He's saying to send. Yeah, I need you to send it to me. I haven't sent it yet because I can't search your name. I typed in your name that you gave me, but it won't let me like look it up or search it. So my personal best walleye is 8.4 pounds. Personal best bass, we're all sitting above 4 pounds. Largemouth, smallmouth, spotted, striped. Nice. Those are good, I guess. I don't know. I don't go fishing a lot. I've only gone fishing with my uncle a handful of times. Yeah, I need to like Fish Too Much. I need to send me your QR code. So like just screenshot your QR code on your phone, send it via Twitter. That's the easiest way to do it. Because when I type in Joe Kerr 86, it won't let me like find your name. Unless it'll actually let me search it. Let me see. I'll try again, but I'm not finding it. Yeah, like it won't even let me like scroll down to see. I don't know. How do I get my QR code? So you do this. I'm on Android, but if you go here and you go to wallet, send and receive, that's your QR code. And you can just screenshot it and send it over. Screenshot it and then send it over to me. So I don't know if it's different for Android, or sorry, for iPhone, but for Android, that's how I do it. But yeah, take your time, like no big rush. I know I sound like I was maybe trying to rush you, but. Oh, they canceled gem transfers? Now I'm just gonna buy an NFT and list it super high to sell gems, like seriously? Yep. He's saying 2 sets of duo golden moments versus Disney hat. Interesting. Probably the 2 sets, to be quite honest. If I had to pick 2 sets. I mean, I have gems and I could get a hat to complete the Disney set, or could I buy all the duo sets 2 times? Jeez. I do think, honestly, Pooh has a lot of room to move. So does Timon and Pumbaa. It's just a Chip 'n Dale too. Chip 'n Dale's up there. I'd probably just go for like more golden moments, and also just the fact that you have 2 sets means you can, you know, sell some off or break a set if you need to. It's not that big of a deal. I like that, like the variety, or at least the option to sell a few off if you want to by getting 2 sets. That's just me. Send me my QR code via Twitter. I sent it. Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's go. Oh my gosh, look at my stupid face in the bottom right. Yeah, let's go. All right. Work with me. There we go. Let's go, Joker. Congrats on the comic, my dude. Glad we got that all figured out. Now you know how to send QR codes. So next time you win a giveaway, you know how to send QR codes. Let's go. This drop with the clown looking NFT is so dumb. So many editions. It will sell for below retail. Don't even try to get it. Did they give out the Medium article for that? Does Veve put out the Medium article for that drop? If they did, I completely overlooked it. We can maybe take a look at that right now. What's this? Oh, they did put out the Medium article. I must have just completely blanked out on it. Let's take a quick look at it. Gary Baseman is known for his broad art practice that includes award-winning illustration, blah, blah, blah. Toby, whatever. Welcoming Toby? 7,777 editions, going for 50 gems. Interesting. First edition, Gary Basement. I don't know enough about this character to make like any kind of educated guess or decision or price prediction. How many are there? Jeez, there's 5. Okay. So 1 is holding his arms out. 1 he's running. Same amount of editions because that's also a common. Uncommon has 5555 editions. He's laying down, lounging. Head over heels. I don't know how I feel about this drop. Rare. No, there's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Because there's 2 commons. Ultra rare, he's just what? Snickering? What's the difference between the snickering and the... He has the same facial reaction. I don't understand enough about this character to really make an educated decision. 3,333, the ultra rare. And then 1,960 at the secret rare of him floating. Looks like he's just falling. I don't know enough about this character to like actually make a decision or like know where the hell to price this guy, to be quite honest. I don't know if, like, I've seen him before. I've seen the character before, but is it super popular? Is Baseman super based as a independent artist? I don't know. Are you expecting a real big dip before Givenchy drop? Probably not. We've had like and that's the other thing. We don't know if it's a Givenchy drop for Rewind Collective. All we know is Rewind Collective is involved, I believe. I've caught 5 fish in 25 trips. Hell yeah. How do I get QR code? Yeah, we already figured that out. Save my QR code. Go to your app, click profile. Yep. So no more gem transfers. Do you think it will come back available? Nope. They said it will never come back. Gem transfers. If you want to transfer gems to another account, sounds like you have to trade it in NFT and then have you sell that NFT on the market, and then that's how you get gems. Since when are you on Veve? Since when are you on Veve? I don't know. Thanks for the advice. Yeah. Feels like the market doesn't know what to do. Not really pumping or dumping right now. Yeah, overall, it seems like there's a little bit of a slight dip. It is dipping overall. At least just looking at the golden moments, like surface level. Yeah, if we look at Winnie the Pooh here. Where's Pooh at? Like, I feel like Winnie the Pooh is supposed to be like the pulse of the market, right? At least that's kind of how I see it. And it's going down slowly but steadily. Not crashing, but it is going down slowly and steadily. Been on Veve 1 year next week. That's awesome. There's a ton of Tobies. I'm gonna cop some though. Yeah, I'll definitely go for the drop. I just don't know like how to do price predictions on something like this. All right, no worries. Yeah, we got that figured out. Page. I'm just like behind on chat. That's it. I think Toby will be around 20 gems in the secondary market. Do you think MCP is worth it? If yes, what is your goal? I mean, how much points do you want to get minimum per day? I have no idea. That's why like the final thing, like the Master Collector program, we have no idea how much it costs to buy an extra ticket, you know, or to buy multiple tickets in the Master Collector program thing, right? For the drop giveaways or whatever the hell it's called, like the exclusive giveaways just for Master Collector people. All that stuff is taken into consideration for me when I go for the Master Collector program. So they're milking the additions for that money. Yeah, I'd be stoked to score a floating Toby. Character is popular in art circles. Okay, awesome, thanks. Yeah, of course, dude. Hell yeah. Well, congrats on winning the giveaway. You got a night nurse now. My opinion, MCP is almost pointless until you have enough gems to get a very, very significant amount. Yeah, I need to kind of crunch some numbers too, right? Like if each ticket, let's say it's worth like 50 points, like that's a lot of points to buy one extra ticket, right? Like, is it really worth to buy roughly an extra, what, $300 worth of rare comics to get one more ticket per day, you know? Even if the tickets are super cheap, there are people that will be buying. I'm trying to find something that I dropped on the ground, but oh well. I'll be doing a giveaway here in a sec, but I'll also be taking a short break as well, just because I really need to grab a snack as well as like run to the restroom. So Pooh going to 300, I say 245 before the pump. I don't know if it's gonna get that low. I see stopping at around 350. I think everyone is thinking the same thing at 300. Like, oh, Pooh gets to 300, I'm gonna buy it. But that means there's probably people out there that are like, all right, other people are going to buy it for 300. I don't want to buy it on the up and up, so I'll buy it for 330, 320, 350, 340, whatever it is. It's crazy that 80 accounts can affect millions investments on Veve. Yep. No more gem transfers? No more gem transfers. Fishing, I'm in central Indiana. Okay. Yeah, what cool memes, emotes, private streams, and to support the channel, join the Vibe Tribe. I'll definitely add some more stuff. I do want to add some sort of graphic or something that's going on either before the stream as well as my breaks. That's going to show all the members and all that cool stuff. But for now, this morning's stream was just kind of very impromptu. I was like, market's open. I don't really have much to do. I might as well just start streaming, kind of get that done. But in the meantime, we are giving away this comic because I do remember someone giving me this comic because this is a comic I would not have bought. So it's definitely for a giveaway. Which is like, gosh, just like the naming convention of this. Oh, that's just it. So it's Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man, this comic. We're going to be giving away this comic. So in the meantime, I'll be doing the giveaway here in a little bit. It's going to be for everyone. In the meantime, I'll just pull up Pooh. Just have that kind of like just running in the background. But I will be right back. And in the meantime, I will have the... You still won't hit drops with points. The waiting rooms are only 200 to 300 buy grails, 300k. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. It's like, as of right now, I mean, you could buy some things that are, I wouldn't say grails, but that are arguably high A tier, mostly comics for, you know, sub 300 and stuff. So this is the comic we're going for. I'm going to clear this. I'm going to do another round. Complete that. We'll do another giveaway, except we're going to put probably 5 minutes on the clock here. Even though I won't use up that whole time. I don't need 5-minute break, but... Oh, we'll do 4 minutes, whatever. But I will be back. So I'm going to have this run. Just do exclamation point giveaway when it prompts you. Because I'm going to be giving away this comic. And I'll also be writing an ad. Because why not? Sue me. I'll be back a little bit later, guys. Let's see. It's gone. I'll be back. What's up, y'all? What's up? I'm back. I'm back. Show this screen really quick. Also, I was gonna show off, what was it? Veve showroom. Hopefully it won't lag my computer too much. I think the giveaway is almost done, or at least it should be. How do I enter giveaway? Exclamation point raffle, like everyone else. Exclamation point raffle, like this. Rattle, not rattle, raffle. like that. And it should tell you that you received a ticket. I don't know if it's all one word. Veve showroom. What is it? What is it? I typed in Veve showroom on YouTube and it's not showing your name or the video you talked about. At least I'm not seeing it. Is it, you said Marvel Mighty Fight or something like that? I'll type in Mighty Fight. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm looking up on YouTube, to be honest. The raffle is done now. I put it up for 4 minutes. We have 38 entries. We're gonna start the giveaway. This is the comic. That is not the comic. This is the comic. We're gonna do the giveaway right now. We're gonna pick a winner. Michael Morris. Michael Morris. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies and gents. Yes, sir. This is the title. LOL. The Veve showroom. Marvel. Mighty Marvels. Cool. Cool. Y'all check it out here in a sec. Michael Morris is the winner. Hit me up on Twitter. Gosh, I need to close this and close this. Close this. Close this. Yeah, hit me up on Twitter, as you can see here. Close this. It's Veve_vibes. If you're not sure either, you can do exclamation point Twitter, it'll tell you. Congrats. All right, let me look up that whole thing. Let's see here. Let's see here. Not sure what I'm looking at, to be honest. As much as I want to like play it on stream the whole time. Vote for you a winner. Yeah, I'm just kind of confused on what I'm even like looking at here. So it's a game. What the hell? Whoops. It's because I went to the end. So all I see is attacking, dodge the attack, mightiest hit. Is there some way I could play the game? At least I don't see it in the description if there's like a link or something. Concept entertainment only, no affiliation with Veve. Seems interesting. Seems like a little bit like rock, paper, scissors, basically, in a way. I don't see a link to like play it or anything like that. So I'm not sure what I'm really looking at. Cool game. You guys look this up. The Veve showroom, Mighty Marvels S1 Tournament Battle 2. Looks like you have a few different things going on. Is there like a link to like play it? No, it's just coded. Next step is playable. Okay, that's cool. Can't wait to play it. So it seems like most of your channel's about like coding these games or something like that, potentially. Because you said this is like Fight 2, so if I wonder if you have another one. Bet on your Marvel Mighties. There's like bet, and there's also like fighting, which seems kind of interesting. The tournament thing. Cool, I dig it, man. Yeah, hell yeah, keep making content. Like and sub to you, so I know next time. If you can get these games to be playable, or like we can like play other content creators in those games, that'd be really fun. Cool. So in the meantime, we'll head back to here with my stupid face. And then, cool. Too much fish sending me, multiples of that. Let's go, Michael Morris. I see you. Chief Morris. I'll send you this comic. Let's go. All right, that's super easy. Come on, work with me, QR code. Send, confirm. It's not what I wanted. I know for a fact that's not the right code because that's the old one. Let's go. It's been sent over. Actually, I just showed all that on stream, but whatever. It's your QR code. Yep. Next step is playable. Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. Just picked up another C3PO for 2.2K. Probably should have waited, but it was a good mint. Yeah, why not? You have to get a good mint. Could you take a look at the previous price for DB5 car, ultra rare? Just bought one. Let's see. DB5 car. Which, what is that again? I'm like completely drawing a blank. It's not the DeLorean, right? Ultra rare? No. That's the Aston Martin, right? James Bond, yeah. I'm like, what is the DB5? Because it's, I don't know, it's not in the title or anything like that. Like, you guys can clearly tell I'm not a car person at all whatsoever. I just know that Aston Martin's super popular, but if you try to give me like any make or model of a car, try to describe it to me, I'm always gonna be lost. So. You said you bought it, just bought one. Yeah, I mean, now's a pretty good price to get it. You know, would have been nice to get it at 320. I mean, box price was at 307. Dude, you're the man. Thank you. Nah, it's all right. When did ASM 130 with Hammerhead drop? Why only 5,100 editions? So that was like a limited thing. I'll pull it up on the market. Maybe the description like will elaborate more on it because I don't think it will. It didn't drop. It was just like a promo code. So people that either were like subscribed to like marvel.com, certain like Marvel thing online, and or someone that went to like a convention or something related to comics, got the promo code via email. I'm not 100% sure how people even got the promo code or what they were signed up for to get the promo code, but some people got it and they entered in, and that's it. That's all I know. It's probably just one of those test things for the promo code that they tried in the past. So I wish I had like more clear information, because I hear one content creator or one YouTube video say one thing and then someone said something else, and then people are still like questioning whether it happened or not, and it's kind of hard to tell like what exactly happened. I'm sure someone has the truth. I'm sure someone in chat could tell me what like the actual truth is, but so Hammerhead. Come on, pull up the description. Okay, so it says here, according to this, in the description, I know it's really hard to read. I could like, I guess maybe zoom it in. It says this digital comic was a Beyond Amazing Spider-Man live virtual event. So it was a virtual event exclusive for Marvel Unlimited Annual and Annual Plus members. Interesting. Yeah. So to be an annual or annual plus member and attend a digital or virtual event. And then you got a promo code. So pretty specific. But yeah, that's how you get it apparently. There we go. That works. Aston Martin, I don't know what you want me to like look up about it, like the all-time high, listings. I mean, it's trending downward overall, but I think 400 is a great price. Like, will it go back down to 320? Unlikely. It could maybe go down as low as like 350 again, but I think at that point people are just going to scoop it up. I also don't know what number you got. It's a great buy. I mean, obviously the secret rare is out of a lot of people's reach, but I do think the ultra rare is going to be the more affordable version, right? If people really want it. I mean, I even thought about grabbing this at one point because I do think it could do really, really well. It's got a little bit of stuff against it. The fact that it's just static or it's technically not interactive. Does this say interactive? Interact. So one interesting point is that this doesn't say static. It just says no time to die Aston Martin DB5. But this one says interactive, while all the other vehicles say static if it's genuinely static. So, interesting. I don't know. Also, why does this one say interactive in parentheses, but the other one says 507 or 007 interactive? And this one doesn't say static. Maybe it's just a very nuanced error that Veve did, but I doubt it's like, oh, there's something super special about this. But maybe. Who knows? Thank you. Great live stream. Thank you. Appreciate the content. Daisy Duck versus Timon and Pumbaa. The card versus the golden moment. It's hard to like pass up a golden moment, right? I wouldn't sell one for the other, but if you have gems straight up, I'd probably go with Timon and Pumbaa. If you have the gems. I'd say if you have the gems, I'd buy Timon and Pumbaa, but if you own one or the other, I don't know about selling one for the other. If you have Timon, I would hold that. I'd give a slight edge to Timon and Pumbaa. I wonder if we were going to get the Kripken season 2 on Veve. Never, dude. Never. There's some seasons that have just like yet to get completed. Like, who knows how long it's going to be until we literally get the next Fantastic Four member or the next member of like the X-Men. Because we have Storm, we have Invisible Woman, but like, when are we going to get the next one version of those? Like, some of these, I feel like some of these sets or some of these season 2 things like will legitimately not happen till like 2023. Like, we probably won't even get it this year. I'm sure a 6K car does something. Not the secret rare. I meant the like the ultra rare, but I know what you meant. Tucson collectibles. I bought 6 DeLoreans at 67, sold 5 at 148. Going to keep 1 as I want to see the dry feature. Haha. Yeah. We have serious FOMO. We have seen it pump and dump 3 times now. Yeah, it's almost like each time people think it's the first time they've heard it. But vibes, you're going for Saturday's drop? Sure, why not? Probably go below box price. I'm just kind of banking on the fact that maybe I get an early delivery or something. Just banking on that. I swear to God, we have Veve seen no difference between static and interactive. They hold the same value, just as FA versus FE. Don't do that to me. How could you? Nogi, I hope I see you on Sunday, dude. That'd be sick. At the Renaissance Festival. I might do a small stream if I can do it from my phone. I'll do it, but yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how that would do. At the very least, I'll take pictures and like put it up on like my feed and stuff, or maybe up on YouTube. But I don't know about doing like a live stream at a Renaissance Festival. I ended up holding up buying anything. I have 700 gems waiting to see where to put them. That's always fine too, Diego. Like, you don't have to make moves, right? And honestly, some of the moves that needed to be made, you pretty much had to be on the app like immediately when the market opened. Like, unless you bought DeLoreans or you bought a couple of the golden moments at like the very, very bottom and like resold them or something. I don't know. What do you think of investing in Immutable X coin as well? I don't know. I don't even have OMI, so If I were to invest in any exchange, to be quite honest, it's probably just gonna be mostly OMI. I'm not sure. I appreciate the eyeballs though, and the pump emote. I don't know. I haven't done enough research into like just various types of crypto and stuff like that. I know a lot about OMI, but not about other exchanges or other tokens or how well certain platforms are going to do versus others, versus ApeCoin versus Immutable X versus Ethereum versus, like, I don't know. Vibes, you going to Decon London? No. Unless Rob Stuff or Dino can smuggle me into one of their bags and then also pay for my ticket, I cannot make it to London. That is out of my price range, let's say. Immutable X will take off at some point. I'm sure it will. Yeah. Like, they'll all do well, but just don't know which ones will do the best in what amount of time, right? It's kind of like no different than Veve. Whoa. When these gems command came out, and what do they mean? So as of right now, it doesn't mean anything. Just start collecting them, and eventually you'll be able to cash them in to do either fun little emotes on stream. Maybe you can ask for a poll. I don't want to do any like mini game stuff that's gonna like flood chat more than already it does when I do giveaways. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some other stuff. Like, I'll think of some fun things you guys can do with your gems for the most part. DeLorean was 1K when the market opened up and slowly started dropping when... oh, the ultra rare? I thought the ultra rare was cheaper than that. I thought the ultra rare, like, DeLorean was cheaper than 1,000. What's that, 815? Ultra rare? Oof, that dump. But it was much cheaper than that. Can I get a zoom in here? $21st. Yeah, DeLorean was at 640. I mean, for the most part, DeLorean was at 640 Ultra when the market opened because they didn't announce the DeLorean. I mean, we've known DeLorean's been drivable for about a month, over a month. Roughly. And they announced it again for the second or third time. It was at 640. Then it pumped up to, and I don't think ecomi wiki picked up on this, but it pumped up to 1,100. I was on VV Vault's channel when he said he saw someone's DeLorean that he knew sold for 1,100, and now it's retracing back down to 815. So, yeah, DeLorean, it was super cheap. That's why I said, like, unless you're literally one of the first people on the app and immediately went to DeLorean and bought one up, like, yeah, by the time you saw, even if you were 2 minutes late to the market, it was probably already at 800, 1,000, whatever. So, illuminate. Ghost Trap just pumped, did it. Let's see. Surprised by the amount of ghost names that are on the app. So Ghost Trap, 100. Wow, pumped 17%. So it went up 100 gems. That's kind of crazy. It was at an all-time low, I believe. Yeah, it's never. Yeah, I mean, we're talking. It was at 420. Then I think it actually went up to 520 or 8 something like that. Yeah, it was an all-time low from what it seems like. Veve is on Immutable X as well as Illuvium and a bunch of other big projects. Yeah, I haven't done any research into Illuvium yet. If I play, I would have to. I don't know. I don't know how graphically demanding that game is. It just seems like it's pretty graphically demanding. I don't know if I could do. I could probably live stream it, but like having all these extra commands and windows and stuff pulled up as well as like I can't have all this up at the same time. I might be able to do it, but we'll see. Might have to upgrade my potato. Can we see the Medium article on Saturday's drop? Just curious on your opinion. I did it earlier, Hamoon. So if you actually go back in the stream, probably like 20 minutes, I didn't really have much of an opinion. Like I don't know enough about the guy or the drop or anything like that. So I can't really like formulate an opinion. I'm honestly waiting on Vivian3's article about it, video on all the stuff, because I don't even know where to begin researching all the stuff about that guy. Anything pumping, or is everything just dumping? Some things are pumping. Ghost Trap pumped a bit. Things pumped and then dumped, like all the DeLoreans. Same thing with some of the golden moments, like Winnie the Pooh went down to 400, then pumped up, like went down to 450, went up to 500, went down to 400, then back up to 480, and right now it's just kind of slowly bleeding out its way down to 400. Last we saw. Let's look at top losers. Gotta get rid of this ghost thing. Top losers right now. Superman is down 7%. Dude, that's not bad. For collectibles, remember we had our top losers, like during the dump, like things were like 30%, 30%, 28, 28, 20, like a lot of stuff was in like the low 30s, high 20s, and then eventually went down to the teens. But the fact that the biggest dump that we've seen on the market is like not even double digits, that's a pretty good sign. Like Iron Man went down a tiny bit. Again, this is as of 57 minutes ago. So in 4 or 5 minutes, we're gonna have an update on the market. So things are like, some things are down, but not by much. If we look at top gainers, and again, this is all going to refresh in literally 5 minutes, so just kind of curious to see how it plays out. Corpseman went up $9. Storm, Wind Rider went up $5. 12%. Elsa actually went up. Dragon Girls, Korra, Perla, yep. Interesting. Yeah, we'll take a look at this again in 5 minutes when the market updates, because as of right now, it's 57 minutes out of date. So we'll take a good look in a sec. I almost sold my bubbles at 5K, and when I saw Todd going under 6K, I would totally swap bubbles for a Todd. Yeah, I think a lot of people would, including myself. How are we getting these chat gems vibes? Well, you just watch. I think if you're active in chat, you get a very small bonus to gems. So it's 1 gem a minute, but if you're active in chat, I think like maybe once every 5 minutes or something like that, you get like an extra point or something. It's very insignificant, so it's not like you're getting a ton of extra gems, but the gems as of right now, none of them are set up in a way to like help you get an extra advantage for giveaways. It's not going to help you monetarily, it's just for fun. But eventually I will have it so you can like redeem points to do like fun things on the screen, have gifts or songs play or something like that. I'm not exactly sure. Your DeLorean was down to under 700 before market open. Yeah, that's what I saw. Like, yeah, it looked like it was at like 650 or something. Oops, you just said that. Nah, it's fine. Ghost Trap drivable next. Next day, drivable Ghost Trap. That's true. Rideable Slimer. Slimer's rideable. Then it becomes FE because now it's a vehicle and it makes no sense. I can see Veve doing that. I'm seeing quite a few posts about AR Street Fighter type of battling with NFTs. Yeah, there's a lot of NFT projects going on, and it seems like they're all coming out at the same time, like Hero and Illuvium and a bunch of other ones I probably don't even know it exists. Like there's a lot of like NFT projects going out at the same time. Should I buy Iron Man or Donald and Winnie? Ooh, that's a good one. Oof. It's like, do I want to buy a Series 1 Golden Moment or a Series 2 / Series 3 Golden Moment together? That's interesting. Much fish too much. I would say Donald and Winnie. Sorry, you weren't the one that asked that. It was Lucas, but I agree with fish too much. I would say Donald and Winnie in my opinion. Anything you're eyeballing in the market? Not particularly. Maybe some comics. I don't have enough gems to like make any like massive moves on the market anyway. I have like 350 gems. Mostly also holding it just for drops, right? Like we have 2 drops this weekend. Well, one's a comic, the other one is the whatever drop thing about Baseman, whatever, Baseman's Toby. I've seen it before. I don't know enough about it. It looks familiar, but I'm not knowledgeable on it. Floors feel pretty thin on Flounders, back up to 240. Really? Floors are always going to look pretty thin for some of these relatively new golden moments. Open it up here. Not that thin for the most part. I get what you mean. There's just not a lot of buying pressure going on. I would say a thin floor is like if it went like 200, 210, 225, 230, then 240, like if it's 5 listings away, but we're talking, I don't know, 15 listings away from 240, which is not impossible, obviously, but right now it just doesn't seem to be enough buying pressure to have it happen. But yeah, I mean, overall, like comparatively to other NFTs, yeah, that's definitely a thin floor. Carlos, did you hear about people randomly getting airdropped 10 gems after the app came back online? Really? People got airdropped 10 gems? Is that a thing? No way. Well, I don't see it, so I think it's a scam. It's a scam. I don't know. I didn't get 10 gems in my account, so I don't care. But it sounds cool. If someone could show a picture or tweet at me if they did get 10 gems, send me a tweet with a screenshot. Yo, how was your day, Ben Vibes? It's been good. Been chilling. Pretty busy this morning. I was on Veve Vault stream this morning for like 2 hours, and then like 30 minutes later, I wanted to start my own stream because the market was open. But I haven't really made any moves for the most part. Like DeLorean already pumped and did its thing. I think it's done. It might pump again one more time, but it's just too risky for me, in my opinion. Also, looking at a couple of the comics. Interesting. Night Nurse is up to 7 right now. I could have sworn it was going for like sub 6 at one point. Maybe it's the What If comic? Yeah, no, the What If comic is the one that was like sub 6. Yeah, like that What If comic, there's a lot below 6 or at or below 6. So I might grab a couple of those. I don't know about the series 1 to 1-2 Golden Mon. I know they're not set up that way, but that's what I meant. Like original release versus Valentine's release versus duo release. How about the series 1 to 2 with GMs? It doesn't really actually say it. In 2 years, they'll all just be golden moments. I think so too. I do think people will. I think a lot of people remember the original set. Maybe some people will forget and like get Donald and Daisy like mixed up with the set. Yeah, it doesn't say like series 1, series 2, but I'm just talking about their like releases. It'd be cool to see the Star Trek ships flyable, in my opinion. I think they probably are. I'm sure to a certain extent. CoverGirl series, what's up, R Street or RST? CoverGirl series 3 for a beginner. Like if you had to pick one. Well, does it not say CoverGirl? Okay, I guess I had to put a space in there. Let's do this. For a beginner, series 3. This isn't all of them. All right, let me look it up on my phone. If you had to pick one up, I mean, I do think there's better things to buy than CoverGirls, but if you really like the idea of CoverGirls, or of course it doesn't say, I guess that is it. Wow, I thought there was more to that than that. I'd probably, if I had to pick one, I mean, I think Batgirl for under 100 gems, FA version seems pretty good. 69 gems plus the nice number. Fortunately, you couldn't pick it up when it was at, was it really at 45 gems at one point? Jeesh. Still pretty cheap now comparatively to where it pumped before. It's not season 3, but I like Supergirl. A lot of these charts are 0 right now. They just like not moving or whatever. And I'd probably pick Supergirl out of the set of Wonder Woman and Harley Quinn just because it's aesthetically the best looking one. I think a lot of people like the look of CoverGirl over like Wonder Woman or Batgirl or Harley Quinn for the most part. I mean, it's basically almost worth as much as the ultra rare version of that same set. I do think there are better things to buy if you're just looking for strictly profit, but if you're just going based off aesthetics, I like Supergirl in the series 3 most. But if you just want like any Supergirl, I do think Batgirl is probably the best bang for your buck. It's also the cheapest. It's also an FA versus non-FA, which all the season 3s are not FA. Oh yeah, my thin is like Oreo Thins thin. Yeah, double step Oreo Thins, like it's thick. Or series 1. I would say series 1. I would go with Batgirl just because it's cheap, but also it's FA. It has a lot of room to move. But yeah, I would say Batgirl's a pretty good investment. I would say so. And like, you can't really get anything Disney I can think of off the top of my head for under 200 gems at this point, other than like Daisy card or something like that. But even then, I don't know, Batgirl's a good investment. What layer OMI for donations? It's ERC20. I was like thinking of something different. I'll show it again. It's in the chain. I double checked it. If you also feel more comfortable, there's a little scan code there as well. So that's the donations. The only reason I put it up, and I finally made it, like I said, what do you call it? A Bit4X account literally yesterday. I had to do the stupid picture, show my ID, do all of the security systems, settings and stuff like that. Showed him my ID and all that fun stuff. So that was it. That was an interesting thing. And it's funny because KYC on that took, I don't know, an hour total. Like once I submitted it, I got back an email like really quickly. I'm curious like why the KYC for MTL is taking so long. Maybe it's a different process or whatever, but it sounds like people are like waiting weeks for KYC to come back on this new MTL system, at least like people beta testing it. So I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I'm not sure myself. Trying to get Winnie, Puma, and Chip 1k mints under 1k gems. If they go down a little more, I'll definitely be saving some gems for the Rewind House of Cards. Oh, that's the other drop that's happening this weekend. No, not this weekend. That's later this month. If Cleo animated, definitely getting it. Yeah. Beginners should watch for any series 1 anything. Batgirl is sitting low price, as well as Catwoman. Beginners should be snatching up anything Disney, Mike Wachowski, for example, or Coke Globes. Yeah, I agree with most of that. Coke Globes are pretty good. They do get flipped a lot just because the 2.5% fee, and there's just like not enough Coke. If there was honestly more Coke stuff on the app, I feel like the Snow Globes would do a bit better. I think also the fact that they're like kind of seasonal. I don't know, but the grand scheme of things, I do like Batgirl. I didn't even look at the chart for Catwoman, to be honest. Let's see. Go back to here really quick. Also in my description too actually has a link to my OMI wallet for the ERC20 as well. So if you prefer to type in the digits or the QR code, whichever is easier. Yeah, Catwoman is really cheap as well. I mean, she was going for below 90 4 days ago, or technically 5 days ago. Are you still holding on to your Donald and Daisy? Yep. The one I paid 1,900 gems for? Yep. Beginner tip, yes. I would, like, as a beginner, I would focus mostly on FAs. If you're really trying to, like, just make money, try and focus on relatively cheap FAs. Probably that's a good one. I would say, how cheap is the Zombie Hunter Spidey right now? Zombie Hunter Spider-Man is also under 100 gems right now, which, I mean, that thing literally went up to 500 a month and a half ago or whatever. Like, that thing moved a ton. So that, I would say that's a pretty good one. Zombie Hunter Spidey. I used to recommend Batman Who Laughs, but I think that thing just pumps so much. Let's see where it's at now. It's probably way higher than it probably still should be. I think it's at the very bottom of this list. Is it really? No. Did I pass it? I might have passed it. Is it just not on this list? There it is. Maybe I just passed it and brain farted. Yeah, 137. I think it could still go lower. Not by much, but this pump was, this thing literally did what, a 7x from 82 gems all the way up to 600. Yeah, like I think it was Ray Fixer. There's some other people on Twitter like pumping this up like really hard. So not only was the pump happening, it was also getting pumped on like Twitter, and people bought a ton of these. But a 17,000 mint Batman, and I know the significance of Batman Who Laughs, but 17,000 mints and it basically going above all but the FE, you know, the very high end Batmans, like, just seemed way too much, way too fast. I probably should have bought one when it went below 100. I think I did see it briefly there. Listings are very low too. So beginner tip, pick up Zombie Hunter, Spider-Man, and Cat. Yeah, that's funny. I actually mentioned those. Batman, Supergirl were available for sale in the store for weeks. Didn't sell out on drop. Yeah, times were just different back then. People were still hesitant about the app. Some people were still hesitant about NFTs. There wasn't just a lot of money on the app yet. Yeah, just different times back then. Well, if that is a Veve app wallet, you need layer 2, but it's an exchange. You need the layer 1. Both are ERC20. Yeah, I took that straight off of my Bit4X account. So that information is just my Bit4X account. So I'm not sure if that's on. So mad at myself for not buying the new Golden Moments on Sunday or Monday. Like, they were so cheap. No one could have predicted 7 mil fake gems being pumped in. Yeah, I'm kind of upset with myself. I didn't buy that cheap. I did buy Timon and Pumbaa. I knew it was super cheap for the price, but I just didn't have enough gems to like keep throwing at the app, right? Can't send layer 1 tokens to layer without bridging. So what if I put on my Go Chain tokens? Like if I went to I'm not going to show any of my information, obviously, but is that the equivalent of the Go Chain token? Because I know, like, when I went to Bit4X, there's a Go Chain version, and there's also a there's a Go Chain version. There's also a ERC30 version. Let's see here. Just putting in my little verification thingy. I just honestly kind of assume most people have their OMI in the other format, not like the GoChain one. Is that correct? That's worse than only GoChain OMI can be sent? Yeah, that's what I figured. But I just literally just took the one. So are you not able to transfer it because yours is on Veve and not on what is it, layer 2 technically? Am I able to look up like my OMI wallet via in the Veve app? That's not what I wanted. Yeah, I don't know. Like, so the OMI you have is in your Veve app and not in. And that's the other thing. Like I said, I literally got Bit4X done yesterday, so I'm not even sure how like the OMI transfer and all that stuff exactly works. But all I have. GoChain was awesome. Low fees and fast ETH sucks. Yeah. As soon as I buy something, I see it's going down. I want to resell again. I'm a bad investor. Yeah. It happens. My account is down 500 gems, which is kind of good comparing for most bearish opinions. The last few days, for reference, 500 gems is less than 0.5%. Yeah, for some people. One Woman's very low also, and the all-time high is like 1,600. Yeah, I don't look at the all-time high that much too frequently. I know I literally just did it with Secret Rare, not Secret Rare, but Zombie Hunter Spidey and what's it called? Batman Who Laughs on here. But that just seems super, like that pump, the very tippy top price of most stuff only lasted like mere hours, right? And that's pretty much it. 1,400 for the Lady and the Tramp for me, just gonna hold. Yeah, I got, what did I buy mine? I bought mine for 550. And of course immediately went down because they announced the next Golden Moments, so. What's with the Night Nurse Common above retail? It's a pretty good comic. You have 3 different OMI. GoChain old, layer 1 Ethereum OMI, and then layer 2 Veve app OMI. Okay. Layer 2. So if it's on Bit4X, that's layer 1. Right? Let's see if I can figure this out here. all this 2FA stuff. Okay, let's close this. Send receive. Okay, this doesn't seem to show any sensitive information. So is this what you guys are talking about? I literally logged into my omi.vv.me account thing. Okay, so this is layer 2 OMI, and then the one for Bit4X is layer 1. Bit4X is layer 1. Gotcha. So this is what I need if people want to donate via in-game, or not in-game, but in OMI, in VV OMI. It seems interesting. So do I have to have both of those on there? So I got to put layer 2, layer 1. So this seems to be the case, because I have no OMI, as you guys can tell. Your OMI address, it's this code plus all these other digits. Copy address. What does that do? I guess that's it right there. I don't know, I'll throw it in chat. Maybe I should also throw it in the description of my video. I'll do that. See if I can do that now before I forget. So I'll do layer 1, layer 2. So this is layer 2. I don't know. I pretty much took an example just off of, I just made an example off of Randy Chavez's stream. I just went to his description. I just saw it just said ERC20. I'm like, cool, but is that layer 1, layer 2? I get how people are confused about that. And also, you know, people don't want to lose their OMI, right? Because if you send it to the wrong address, it literally just disappears forever. So I understand. Just put that. It's a Bit4X OMI wallet. Just put that. Webs, just put that. It's a Bit4X OMI wallet. This is? It's best to have a wallet like MetaMask. So I have MetaMask. So this is what I mean, like all the layers, all the different MetaMask. I have a MetaMask account. I haven't linked it to anything. I was told just to make a Bit4X account just so I could start receiving OMI donations if people want to give me OMI. But now there's different layers. Do not send layer 1 OMI to layer 2 address. Exactly, this is layer 2. But the one I have for my Bit4X account, I think is layer 1. But all of a sudden, Realtor Baker's telling me that just to use this for my Bit4X. So can you accept if I use this? Does this go into my layer 2 OMI account? That's where I'm confused about. You get exclusive Funko Pop if you pull a certain Funko NFT on the Wax network. That's cool utility, yeah. OMI on the exchange is layer 1 ETH. Vibes, what do you do for a living? Right now, I just work for myself. I just do independent contractor stuff, you know, mostly driving and involving my car. Nothing like Uber, but I do other various things. I don't work like a full-time job or anything like that yet. I just, every full-time job I've had, I've always, it's mostly been cold calling sales, and I've done like pretty well at old jobs and stuff, but eventually I get, you know, either bored of it, or I'm usually typically kind of enticed to basically just lie on the phones to business owners and other people and to make sales. And I was just not about that, to be honest. Plus, I just hated twisting people's arms to buy shit that they felt like they didn't want. And, you know, I know it's part of my job as a salesperson to show them the project, but it's like, you know, most of the time it was my managers just pushing them like too far. And I don't know, I just hated that. Like, I'd rather be a consultant. I'd rather help people that are willing to spend money and show them the best way to optimize their cash or their output, or the best program that fits them best. I was always really good at that. I was always the best. Like, anytime I joined a company, my product knowledge and just my knowledge of the industry and stuff was always like way better than the veterans, because all the vets would focus on just sales and stuff. And like, don't get me wrong, that is important. But a lot of them, I just noticed a typical trend that unfortunately most sales jobs, the people that tend to bend the rules and or lie tend to do the best. Managers and upper management tend to look the other way if you tend to do really well, and the rules only apply to people that aren't doing well. And so that's, I don't know, that I know that's not every sales job, but the last like literally 2 or 3 sales jobs I had back to back to back were all like that. And, you know, I don't know, and I felt like I just kind of was over it. And And I've done the whole just like lying to people thing, and it did not feel good. I hated doing that. But yeah, so that's why I'm kind of just working for myself. I would love to do this like Veve thing full time, but I honestly just think there's not enough people like on the app, right? There's not enough of a community on Veve to have, unless you're like Randy Chavez, a super OG content creator, literally streams every single day for hours on end. He's, you know, he has connections with people that, you know, do have a decent amount of money. Like he can make a living off that. He also does escrow and other things, which I want to do eventually. But I just don't have, like, I just don't think there's also just enough people that know me and also are on the app to like make this a full-time thing, right? To like make enough money to live off of it, which was cool. Cause actually the last time I got paid from YouTube, actually it was enough money to like pay for rent and some utilities, which is super awesome. But also at the same time, that was during February where like everything was still pumping, but kind of declining. And, you know, people were still very optimistic about Veve. And, you know, during a moment like that, YouTube channels or just investing channels and stuff like that do very well when the market is doing well, right? People sub more, they donate more, they're happy. But then when the market's just dumping, like it just doesn't do well. That's a trend that from the smallest YouTuber all the way up to Andre Jank, like they all experience that. Does anyone has a link to change the Go Chain OMI to ETH OMI? I have old OMI on a Trust wallet. Yeah. Crypto market is pumping. I expect a dump just above lows last time and then sideways for a while a lot. Yeah. Layer 1 OMI is expensive to move as well. Who is your spirit collectible? I don't know. I really like Batman Who Laughs. I like the what's it called? Dragon Girl as well. There's a lot of collectibles I like. Send me a message or I'll come on live and explain for everyone if everyone is confused. Have you ever thought about day trading or trader in general? I don't think I have enough fiat up front to like invest in like day trading and do stuff. And like day trading is also, you need a lot of experience and you know, it's risky, right? So it's like there's no, I still haven't done a ton of research into like the whole day trading thing and all that stuff in general. It's something I've looked into and thought about, but Tripadil is half the market cap of Poo. Interesting. Yeah, don't know how to do this. Let me change this actually. Okay, new Twitter Spaces with Gary Baseman. Kind of wish they gave us more than like legitimately a 30-minute heads up before they do like a Twitter Space with like a artist. Sometimes it's interesting, sometimes it's like whatever. Yeah, realtor. I don't know how to do this. At John Bitcoin wants to test 53K in my opinion. Yeah, we'll see. And I've done some market stuff. Most of my experience is from selling digital assets through TF2. I've made thousands of dollars doing that, as well as doing some market-esque stuff in like various video games. But like, have I actually put a ton of money in the market and done day trading stuff and all that? No. Holy hell, that's a loud car. We don't mind saying how much did YouTube pay you and how many views as well. Probably don't want to like release all that information, but it was just enough to like pay rent. I live in Arizona, so the rent's like not incredibly high, but I don't know the total views and all that stuff. Like I really need to crunch the numbers and figure out like what videos do well. I think I also need to do more videos rather than streams. I don't know, videos definitely seem to be more consistent with like gaining new subs and getting like a more steady flow of consistent income. Streams are awesome, but you know, donations and members and all that stuff, members are consistent because people sub for a month, but like for donations, it's, you know, you can't rely on that all the time. I don't know, like I definitely need to crunch more numbers. And like my channel's only been monetized for like 2.5 months or something like that. Like the first month was just such a small sample size, I couldn't really test it or find out. But yeah, like I put a lot of time into the channel and stuff, like hours and hours and hours a day. Maybe not exactly full time, but it's definitely up there. Yeah, let me see here. Yeah, I don't know if you're able to, how you're able to explain it, Realtor Baker. Send me a message or I'll come on. Yeah, are you on Twitter? Aaron Baker. But I've learned a lot of skill sets in doing sales and stuff. Like I've no issue or problem striking up a conversation with anyone, whether it's a person or a business owner or whatever. My industry knowledge about most industries is pretty. I know a lot of base level stuff. Like I know a lot of things, but it's like base level stuff across all industries. Like whether you're a realtor or a contractor or you do hair, you're a pet owner, not a pet owner, but you own like a pet salon. Like that's what I did like all day, every day when I used to work at my old job. I would call tons and tons of small business owners like all across the nation. You know, guess it's muscle car week. I guess. And I also live off of a relatively busy street here in Arizona, so it gets loud sometimes. I sold my Iron Man at 1.25, hoping to buy at a lower price. Wait or buy it now. Is it cheaper now? I don't know. No shill bill. Is that your name? I'll follow you. Guess you have to follow me back. No shield bill. Thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that. Planet Earth, tradelikeawhale.com. Nice. Yeah, that's one thing it's the only thing I kind of like, I'll be honest, I kind of beat myself up is like, all right, could I have just worked at a different sales job, really just tough it out? And, you know, because it seems like obviously a lot of people that obviously have a lot of fiat to put into the app, like they're really taking advantage of Veve right now. Honestly, I got pretty lucky from basically winning Walt and some other drops relatively early on that I sold, so I had enough fiat to actually play the market for the most part. But other than that, like I haven't been able to like throw a bunch of extra money into the platform. Sup guys, just tuning in. Daily Dasher here. What's up, man? Yeah, I do DoorDash too on occasion. I probably should do it more often to make some money, but I'm trying to like really double and triple down on like YouTube, and I really think this space and just Veve in general is gonna like blow up. And I do think some of the early adopting content creators are gonna do very, very well. And you know, I call it Silver Age content creators because I think that's people like me, Rob Stuff, Dino Lang, My Collectibles. My Collectibles have been really blowing up on YouTube, and I think it's because he's been consistent and also, and of course, very positive, right, about the whole thing. He's been very consistent with his videos. I do realize me being like a hyper realist and like actually not saying everything is great is probably costing me, you know, viewers or whatever, but I don't really care in the long run. I'd rather be honest above anything. And that's probably the one issue I did have was like, yeah, I don't know. In certain spaces or certain circles or industries, unfortunately, it seems like honesty doesn't get you too far, unfortunately. But I still stick to it. When did you start YouTube? I technically started YouTube. I made videos for like EVE Online probably like 2 years ago at this point. I actually partnered up with CCP, which is the company that makes EVE Online, which is a space MMO that's been around for like as long as World of Warcraft. So actually, I have experience like partnering with companies, showing off their content, encouraging people to sign up with my referral code, and I get a small kickback. But it was always like in-game bonuses and stuff. So I kind of got some nice insight into like stuff behind the game, and all that stuff. And they would also kind of give me bonuses for covering certain content about the game and stuff. So that was kind of cool. I still talk with them occasionally, but I've been like really putting it on the back burner ever since the last few months with YouTube. So I got monetized on that channel, but I made hardly any money. Like it just was not worth it. We know Wednesday next week is Rewind, but does that mean drops till Wednesday or next weekend? We know Wednesday next week is Rewind, but does that mean drops till Wednesday? I don't know. That's a good question. Do you follow people in Twitter? Do I? Yeah, I follow some people, just not a lot. Cool. I don't know. Are you able to give me like a spreadsheet of like Aaron Baker, just like a thing for dummies? Yeah, I'll bring you up on the thing. Like, do you have Discord? Let's do this, because I do want to learn. Selling my Donald for a loss and a Marvel Comics 1 and a Pooh. Those are both good, very good pickups. Will they outrun Pooh? It's hard to say. Junior Obey 19 on Twitter. Thanks so much for the $2, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll add you. I do follow some people, not a ton, just because mostly I just don't want my feed to get spammed with just a bunch of random people tweeting stuff and all that. But I know I could turn off the notification bell too, but let's find it. Thank you so much for the 2 doll hairs. There we go. Dr. Frenchie, that's you, sir. You guys can see, keep stocking up on the gems. You can't really do anything with them yet, but it's good to just watch and stock up on them. Thanks for streaming today. This is relaxing, fun stream during a stressful work week. Glad I could help. That's what I'm here for. I'm glad I could help. Okay, I want to get rid of that. Okay, let's do this. Just got my friend from school hooked on Veve. That's good. That's good. And now is a fantastic, oh, lenticular card. Yeah, that's a good move. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Let's see here. Just followed you back, thank you. Yep. Also, my Twitter is down in my description of my video, or you can also do ! Twitter. That shows off my Twitter as well. Let me actually shut this down. I need that, I need that. All right, I hope you're ready, No Shill. I'm gonna call you once my Discord finally works. I think Discord is just lagging because I got like 6 different programs going right now on my computer. No worries. I'm not finding you, Bill. There's usually 4 digits at the end of your name. Yeah. Find out those gems, boys. Yeah, sorry this is taking a while, guys, but I am genuinely interested, and usually I don't bring up people from like the community, but Bill wants to help me out with this whole OMI token thing, and I still trying to figure it out myself. So I know I've had a couple people been like, dude, you should like get into crypto or investing and this and that. I'm like, it seems super interesting. It's like I don't even know where to start understanding and or like researching all that stuff. So let's see here. Cool. Quite a few people following me on Twitter. That's awesome. Trying to see which collectibles have or which comics have pumped. That's another thing I'm trying to look up now as well. Let's take a quick look here. Oh, Night Nurse. Now below 7 gems again. Just below, what's it called? I think it's a good idea to get more details of OMI token and how you should move it and all that. Yeah, it's just like a totally separate animal and entity from Veve, which is probably why it's probably not doing as well as some people think it should and all that stuff. In a weird way, it's also like, if Veve really wanted to, can't it just work independently of OMI? Like it doesn't need, like, you know, OMI running on like the background. Oof. Yeah, I'm not finding your name, no shill bill. What mint number is your Fastos? All actually delisted and relisted, so you can find me at the top. But it is, I think it's a little bit on the low end, or on the lowish end. Uh, 3105. I'm gonna delist and relist. Okay, I don't know why it kicked me out. There, it should be at the top. It should be easy to find me now. Okay, I think I found you now. All right, let me just go to Dino's channel. Computer's getting appendicitis. There it is. There, send you the friend request. Once you accept that, I think we can do like a private call or whatever. Thoughts on DeLorean UR? Not too bullish on it, to be quite honest. We've known it's been drivable for the last like 3-4 weeks. So I'm not sure why it pumped. It's just gonna be one of those weird collectibles. It might just like randomly pump every single time Veve talks about like, oh, it's gonna be drivable. It's just gonna like randomly pump for no reason. I don't know. Not too bullish on it personally, but that doesn't mean it's worth any less than, you know, the next vehicle or anything else. So it's definitely not the first thing I would buy. Like, I mean, if I had 800 gems, there's a lot of other things I would buy rather than an ultra rare DeLorean personally. Thoughts on Spider-Man 14 and 3 comic? Which ones are those again? Let me look those up. Say Amazing Spider-Man. Number 14 and 3, right? Let me look those up. That's the first appearance of, which one is it? And I'm looking at the secret rare. Just the comics in general. Tokes.eth, Green Goblin. Oh yeah, that's a great comic. I like Green Goblin. That's a good one. Just a little bit high on the mint end of things. It has 70,000 mints compared to like, I think that's actually the comic that has the most amount of mints of anything on the platform. As far as I know. But other than that, I mean, it's still a great comic. And then Spider-Man number 3. Come on, work with me. Cogsworth, I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of these questions like, these two golden moments versus this card versus this golden moment versus Steamboat Willie, Cogsworth and Flounder, or a Winnie or Chip. Those are all very different prices. I'd try and grab a Winnie while you can. Possibly. I would still, me personally, I'm waiting. If I was gonna buy one, I'm personally waiting. Keeping for yourself, man. I came because of the thumbnail. Hell yeah, Edward. Yeah, dude, everyone's fighting over these NFTs, man. Number 3. Which one is Spider-Man number 3? Number 3. First appearance of Doc Ock. Yeah, those are both fantastic comics. I don't know which one's gonna do better, gem for gem versus each other, or versus another comic, or versus like another A tier, but yeah, Winnie or Chip if you can afford. They're both good. The lines will be massive in years to come. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on, basically, do you want to buy, I mean, you can get a lot of good stuff for 800 gems, right? I don't know. I feel like the DeLorean's value leans so heavily on the fact that it, like, if there's a Veveverse announcement or like a timeline or anything, it will pump, but until then, it's not going to do much, in my personal opinion. What do you think? Am I even showing this stuff? Yeah, it kind of, whatever. It's fine. Let's close this. What do you think are the other 2 collectibles that we're getting utility besides the DeLorean at the end of the season 3? Did they mention that? Like, there's other collectibles that will get utility? I have no idea. Maybe hoverboards? I don't know. Did they mention that? All right, cool. We're going to be bringing on No Shill Bill right now. He's going to explain to me how the hell this whole OMI token thing and all that stuff works. So that'll be awesome. Just do a voice chat. He doesn't need to show his face. Also, make sure the sound is fine. Bill? No Shill?
Hello.
What's up?
Oh, just at the house right now, hanging out, doing what I normally do, and which is spending way too much time watching Veve and OMI content all day long.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, it's just me. I think there's some other people streaming right now, but yeah, you're stuck with me right now, so you got to deal with it.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I'll deal with it. But that's why I try to pop in. I've literally have like so much like knowledge of the project nowadays that like sometimes you guys are on and like you may not know some of it. I'm always like, man, I could jump right in there and just explain that real quick.
Yeah, because I'm just
letting me jump in here.
Yeah, of course. I'm always like, what the hell's going on? And I see you all the time in here and other people's channels, so I know you're legit. You're not just some rando person. Just whatever.
The thing about being a real estate agent is I have an AirPod in my ear all the time in case my phone's ringing. Yeah. And when it's not ringing, it's different YouTube, and I watch a lot of the live streams because I don't ever have to change it. You guys go for like 3 hours and I don't have to worry about it.
Nice.
It just pops me back in.
Yeah. Do your inner ears ever like get sore or like kind of hurt or get like having an AirPod in it?
I only use AirPods because I have microphones in both. So I go right ear, it dies. Go left ear, it dies. So I'm only one ear at a time.
Nice.
Plus they got kids, so I got to be able to hear them if they start screaming.
Yeah, that's true. I dig it.
But let's get into this OMI thing real quick. I don't want to bore too many people to death and like ruin your numbers here. But first of all, for you, when you're talking about the YouTube thing, yes, you got to post consistently every day. So figure out the analytics. You got to kind of know what the algorithm is doing, whether it's like a 5-minute video they're pushing or 10 or 15. But I'd say do 1 short a day, 1 static video a day, and you'll always at the same time if you can, and you'll see your numbers grow. But it's not going to happen in like 2 weeks. It takes like a couple months of doing it before you start to actually see, But yeah, the OMI thing is confusing. It's very confusing, but I've been crypto for a long time now, so I know quite a bit about it. Like, I've done all the dumb things you can do, send stuff to the wrong wallet, so I don't want anybody else to do that. So with yours, that's why I was asking, because if somebody was like going to send tokens from their app and they're going to send them to your address to tip you, those tokens would just disappear into thin air.
Mm-hmm.
So you would have to take your tokens, bridge them. You know, everybody hears that word bridge. That's a fancy word for a website that is like an exchange program. You take your, you send your tokens here, and then you say, I have these tokens on this website, and then there's a box below it, and you're like, I want them to be this token after I click the next button, right? Boom, you click. Sometimes it costs a couple bucks, but that's it. So it's just going to be OMI layer 1, bridge it to OMI layer 2, which is confusing. I don't really know like all the back end stuff and why it has to be like that, because a lot of tokens aren't, but whatever, that's what we got. So now also there's the Go chain still. So I know somebody in the chat said they have their tokens in a trust wallet. I had some of my tokens also in a trust wallet. Sorry, let me grab something to drink real quick.
All right, go for it.
The tokens in trust wallet, they only cover Go chain. They don't have any compatibility with ERC OMI tokens yet, I don't think. So you can't do much with those other than what I just did, which is I took my Go chain OMI off my trust wallet. I sent it to Bit4x. You have to send it there via the Go chain, right? Because that's where they live right now. Then you can, when you withdraw, on the Ethereum chain.
Gotcha.
And that puts you on layer 1.
So the OMI token, so the OMI on the Go chain can only go in one direction. It can only go to layer 1, right? Or can it just go to the app if it really wanted to? Or is it already?
Well, when they have the bridge, they say that you'll be able to take your Go chain OMI, and you'll be able to take that OMI and put it on the same thing. You put it on the bridge site. You'll be able to exchange it to either one, layer 1 or layer 2.
Gotcha.
So once all the Go chain OMI's done with, we'll only have layer 1, layer 2 OMI to really not get confused about, right? So that's something that is important. I think maybe like with your graphic, I was going to tell you, you have like, OMI donations, you should put Go chain, or like via Go chain, and then put the Bit4x Go chain address, and then put via ERC layer 1 Bit4x, right? So people know. And
yes, because I noticed that. Yeah, because I noticed that on Bit4x, there's a Go chain OMI, and then there's also layer 1 OMI. So I have to put 2 graphics for that. So do I need three QR codes then? One for Go chain, one for layer 1, one for layer 2?
If you want people to donate the OMI directly to your Veve wallet,
okay,
then that's layer 2, right? I'm gonna have to read the chat to make sure I'm not screwing them up now. 1 or 2,
Yeah.
But I always, like, even yesterday I sent some tokens. I was sending USDT from, I think I was buying more OMI yesterday or the day before. So I had to send it from Coinbase to Bit4x, right? Well, with USDT, there's 4 chains that it runs on. So you can send it on Tron, which is the TRX, ERC20. There's 2 other ones, but I had to make sure that what Coinbase, like make sure the chain that my tether was leaving on was the right chain to get it off of Coinbase. So,
tethers, chains, bridging, all this stuff. It's great. Yeah.
I swear to God, once upon a time, VeChain back in the day, they switched from being on ERC20, right? And they're like, we're going to make our own blockchain. So they made their own blockchain. They used to be VEN, used to be their ticker. Now it's VET. So when they changed, right, I had all these tokens. And this is back when I was like in my rookie years of crypto still, right? So I sent the tokens back to a VeChain old VEN wallet on MetaMask, but they're not ERC20 tokens anymore. So they were gone. And then 2 years later, true story, I was messing around because I would like Google how to get them back every like 6 months, right? I'm like, let's see if because there's ways to do it, right? So finally, some Reddit post I read, I was like, oh, something I haven't tried it out here. Finally, tried it, and all of a sudden it was like, boom, all my beach chain showed up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was like $3,000. Like, woo.
Dig it.
Right, so crypto's crazy, but it works when you use it right.
Yeah, it's just a lot to unpack, and like for me, it's like I just don't even know where to start. And there's a lot of like, even when I do watch stuff online, a lot of them you just use a lot of crypto lingo, so it just doesn't make a lot of sense. And then, you know, before you know it, you're Googling that term, and then it's like, okay, that term kind of makes sense, but even within that term, they use other like crypto lingo, and I'm like, okay. And it's funny because even the most recent, what's it called, the Veve like announcement thing that David and Dan did, like I had a little bingo sheet, and one of the things was like, oh, Reese is going to talk about bridging for 5 minutes again, like between OMI and this token and this layer and this thing, and like, because he's done that the last like three MAs.
The thing is, like, once you do it once, like bridging to me is nothing. Like, okay, like just a matter of like which website I'm going to use. The last time I did it, maybe that site is like not the good site anymore, so it takes like a couple extra steps to research just to be a little safer. But like once you do it a couple times, it's like nothing. I fling tokens all around the world here, you know, just like a savage. Just send them here, send them there, whatever. Like it's nothing now. But before, I was like, oh my god, I hope it shows. It'd be like 2-minute transfer time, and I'd be peeing my pants for 2 minutes. Like, oh my god, I just spent 100. Or like I just sent $125. I hope it all shows up, you know. Like, here times.
Oh yeah, I've also heard too, like Ethereum. There's other times where people try to transfer stuff, and there was sometimes it would take a while, hours. I guess if there's just a lot of traffic, and then I don't know how it all works and stuff, but
yeah, it's crazy. Like back in the crypto kitty days, right? When I still have them today, but you used to just buy one of those for like 0.0 whatever how many ETH. It was like $14, and it'd be like $3 gas fees.
Jeez.
The chain got congested. Things took like 6 hours for what they would normally take in like 3 minutes, and the crypto kitty would be, you know, $17, but the gas fee would be $80 to do whatever you're gonna do, just to move it around. So like, things get crazy, but
yeah, that's where the headache comes in with all the gas fees and stuff, and that's why I've honestly kind of just avoided a lot of stuff with crypto. I avoided a lot of stuff with just NFTs and like OpenSea and stuff, plus like all the rug pull program or like rug pull projects and shit that are going on. I'm just like, it's just like way too much to just like unpack and learn, at least in a short period of time. Like maybe I like I've said before, I'm definitely that person. Like if I get interested in something and I feel like I could understand the opportunity or whatever, like I just become obsessed with it. I just listen to videos constantly while I'm out and like doing other stuff and while I'm working out, and I learn a lot.
That's
so
literally me too. Yeah. So and that's the thing too, like with the fiches and the Pragmatic blockchains thing. I have a fiche, but I didn't buy it until he even tweeted like one day. He was like, "Hey, gas prices are really low today," and I looked. I'm like, "Oh, nice." Gas prices went from like $60 a transaction to like, I think it cost me $30. So I was like, all right, I'll buy one at that point. So if you do it at the right time, and sometimes it's like there's high traffic, low traffic times. If you just do it on a whim, you might overpay. But you know, gas fees are like taxes. What are you going to do about them? You pay them, you know?
Yeah, because I'm looking at, because I was just looking at Randy's channel as an example of like, what should I put in my description for like the OMI donation? I forgot that very end. It says layer 2 only. So that's for,
that would go to his app.
His app. So that goes to his Veve OMI, correct? Gotcha.
Yeah.
And layer 1 is Bit4X or all this other exchanges and stuff for the most part. So he wants more OMI just in his Veve basically account. So when they do eventually, do you know if they're going to do staking like via, it's only like layer 2 if you're going to stake OMI, or do you have to like,
it'll have to be in the app, I'm sure, so they could track it. You know, you have to keep it in there. But they also said back then that like you'd only be able to use your OMI from there to even like do like the accessory purchases and stuff. But you know, a lot of that stuff, they'll tell you what they want to do, and then the lawyers and the regulators will tell you, well, you can't do it like that. You have to do it like this.
Yep.
You know, because, and we just saw like people are like with this gem thing, like this is like money laundering. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah,
that's why like you got to like have real investigations when it comes to that amount, and you're talking about like federal crimes. So
yeah,
you know.
Oh, for sure. Because like those gems were essentially just synthetic. They weren't real gems, at least according to the rumors I've heard. People were transferring gems, but like not paying for them. If you did like I don't know, they said like a PayPal transfer plus something else like at the same time, it just wouldn't register. You'd still get the gems, but like Veve would never get the money, neither would Apple, and it just wouldn't work. So
that's happened to, you know, not to shill anybody's crypto out there, but back in the day, that happened to Ethereum Classic, where somebody was able to hack it and give themselves a bunch of, make it look like they had all these tokens. And then obviously they sold them for Ethereum or Bitcoin and got up, you know what I mean? And
something actually legitimate.
Yeah. I think one of the cases, I don't know if it's Ethereum Classic or not, but they had to rewind the blockchain back to the block before the hack and then start the transactions over again. So yeah, at least this time it's like cash and iTunes, and like the FBI can be called and somebody can do something about it. So
yeah. So like, what do you think would happen with all the, like, what do you think should happen to the NFTs that were purchased, which are basically just straight up fake gems, you know, and the people that did buy it off app?
Wow. So
that's a weird situation, because like
two variations of that. One is my personal opinion and what I'd like to see happen, which is, hey, what happened. Congratulations to the people who were not breaking the law and bought these or whatever. And the people that, you know, like, say that's only like one guy that did the gem, like bought the gems, and he didn't do anything but sell them, right? I don't really, you know, like people were buying gems. So if nobody knew they were stolen, but if it was a ring of people who have been doing like these activities for a while, and then they can go back and prove them, like, hey, these 15 people are done. We banned them. Everybody could carry on, right? Everybody else is unbanned. That's what I think. That's how I feel it should happen, right? But in reality, I don't really know.
Yeah.
You know,
it's
hard. I think they could rewind all the well, now that the market's open, I don't think they would, but I said they could just rewind all the transactions back on the app until before the big gem, you know, the 5 million and the 8 million joined. And then kind of like reset Windows back like a week and boom, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But then everyone would lose their collectibles, and of course the person that bought the gems would lose out all their money that they had to buy the gems. But I mean, that's kind of the risk that came with dirty gems. And I think Veve understood that they're
you could get scammed, right, in the decentralized way, like on the blockchain out here in the wild west crypto way, and they can like almost just say, hey, sorry about your luck, sorry your MetaMask got hacked, but shouldn't click that link, like what do you want us to do about it? There's no, but with Veve being like a company and this being an iTunes Apple thing, you know, I feel like there's a lot more at stake, but that's good that they're there and they can actually police the situation, because otherwise all these people would just be screwed.
Oh yeah.
Or actually, if it was like money that was actually came in, we just have it'd be like inflation. We just printed a bunch of gems, just like the U.S. government printed a bunch of money, and everything would go down.
Yeah, that's, I think, another thing, right? Is like before MTL comes out, like I think that was another roadblock with MTL. It's like, wait, you had millions of tokens enter the platform, but none of it was actually real money. So now people are basically able to bring in fake money and then cash out with, you know, 90 cents to the gem for the most part with MTL, which is probably another reason why MTL got pushed out even further, which is why they had to disable gem transfers. It's an interesting situation, because like gems are technically not money, but then again, we are burning OMI in the background every time there's a transaction that involves gems with an NFT. So it's just like layers upon layers of just like, I'm not sure how all this stuff like really works. And it's interesting because I hear a lot of like bullish and bearish information about OMI, because some people are like, well, what if Veve got acquired? Couldn't they just ditch the OMI token? Like Veve doesn't need OMI to run technically.
But all those topics, we could go one by one through them and I'll knock them all down for you. Yeah. Especially Veve getting purchased. Like that's not the kind of companies purchase. It's like there's all these different people are using Veve, right, as a platform. They're like the OpenSea, right? That's really, they made OpenSea, but they're also kind of in-housed all their collectibles and all this stuff. So it's kind of like brilliant in a sense, but they also got all these like independent artists now because they obviously like their way of doing it. So like if anybody ever, like, sure, Disney might give them $5 billion and acquire 20% of the company, but that's not them buying it. You know, that's them making a huge investment into Veve, like them saying, hey, we're going to be in NFTs for a long time, and Veve is going to be the place you got to go to buy them, you know? Because sure, like right now, Disney doesn't, if you like hear Randy and all those Disney people talk about how no Disney collector even likes NFTs, how's Disney going to sell their own if their own people don't like them? They need people like us to buy them, drive up the hype. Then these people start, oh, these have been out for years. Oh my God, I got to go get them. I'm going to go spend $150,000 on this.
And I think that's why I kind of adopt more of the ideal that kind of like, I don't know if you watch Rob stuff, I'm sure you do, but he kind of focuses more on just like, you know, toy sales. Yeah, all you clowns. I kind of thought more his mentality, like people, you know, because eventually these NFTs are going to be very expensive, and the only people that can't afford them are going to be hardcore collectors to a certain extent. There's going to be cheaper Disney NFTs and more expensive ones and stuff like that. But, you know, if the IP or the character you have just doesn't have a big market for collectors, or it's like, you know, that's why he did the whole Woody thing. Like, he's like, the most expensive Woody that was ever sold was like $3,000, but there's Donald memorabilia that gets sold for tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars, you know, every once in a while. So at least there's some hardcore collectors out there. But
there is too, and with the collectors too, the characters now I think about too, the ones I like to hold. You know, I don't have enough money to be stacking, like, you know, not a big whale or anything, but I buy one of each that I like. And like Woody, I'm in my 30s, so I know people around my age like Toy Story, and a little younger and a little older, right?
Yep.
So those people haven't got up to like the big money collectors are like 60, 70 years old. You know what I mean? Their kids are gone. They have all this money and nothing to spend it on, so they spend it on their childhood stuff. So that's gonna be us when we're 60 and 70. So I'm keeping the things that, like, my buddy who now doesn't even listen to me talk about NFTs, doesn't care about them. In 20 years, it's gonna be like, hey man, I'll buy that NFT off you for 150K cash right now, when one just sold for 500K, right?
Yeah.
Hey, maybe they're $20 then, and we're wrong, but that's the risk we take.
Yeah, potentially. It's just hard because like, not every Veve NFT can be thousands of dollars or tens of thousands of dollars. Like at a certain point, some prices get ridiculous, and like I think it was Andre Drake said, like, these are bevelin goods. Like, these are meant for people that are relatively wealthy and that want to flaunt how much they show off and all that stuff. And I think now more than ever, it's like, I mean, nowadays in the US, there's more millionaires than we've ever had in history. So it's like, and most of them, I imagine a good portion of them are tied up at...
The most expensive thing on Amazon used to be a book, and look at it today. Books ain't nothing on Amazon. So like people now, like I feel kind of like a lot of younger than me people have gotten into this app and thing, because they have, like, I've been through so many crypto projects that, like, everything that people complain about, to me, I'm like laughing, because I'm like, dude, like, you don't not know nothing about, like, this is like the most legit project I've been a part of in a while, because a lot of these, Bitcoin doesn't even have a CEO. You can't call nobody about your Bitcoin. You know what I mean? But it's like crazy to me, like the people that complain. And I think the people that complain the loudest are the ones that are doing the most nefarious things. Always remember that. So even the people are going to say, my account's banned and I didn't do nothing. Well, that's more likely to be the person that did, because the person that really did nothing, they're putting in support tickets and, you know, showing receipts. So.
Yeah, because I'm like looking at I was just looking at my YouTube analytics for age group, and it's like, everyone, first off, it's 99.6% male. So that's one thing.
Every crypto project normally is,
And then the biggest age group, the two biggest age groups is 25 to 44. You know, it's like, you know,
the The 20 to 30 is like the age group that I worry about, because when I was 20 to 30, I was irrational and doing dumb stuff and didn't have a clue. You know, now I spend, if I have money in something, if I have thousands of dollars in something, I'm watching that shit. You know, they say watch pot never boils. That is so true, because I've been watching projects for a long time, and it takes time for the big gains to come. Like when I bought into Veve, I said, oh, this is going to be an NFT on the open market one day. Right now it's like, yeah, this walled garden, but that's good for right now.
Yeah.
When it becomes open, that's when you'll probably see me selling. Not everything, but that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the crypto gains. The US dollar gains, you care less about.
Yeah. Well, I gotta hop off here in like probably like 10 minutes or so, but I have a couple more questions. One of them was, just out of curiosity, I mean, it's pure speculation, right? But like, how many people do you think are actually on Veve? Do you think Veve actually has 2 million users, or is it 2 million devices that's logged into Veve? I know you probably heard that before, but what do you think personally?
I've heard it all. So I believe definitely that there is probably more devices than people, right? You can't go on Twitter and see like a bot with like 40 things, unless that one person's using 40 accounts on one phone, which I highly doubt. You know, but I don't think bots, number one, I don't think bots are as crazy as people think, because I just don't want my account to get banned or get in trouble like that. Like, so maybe 30% of the accounts might be bots. Like I was talking to Dino yesterday, and I'm like, dude, like my 67-year-old mom gets comics more than I do, right? But she hits them sometimes. My wife just got the Duo's Golden Moment drop. She works at a hospital. She was in the staircase going up to her floor doing the drop. So sometimes it's skill over luck, I feel like, you know? But yeah, I think 30, maybe 40% on some drop. Are.
All I got was your grandma.
How many accounts do you have?
I have 2. I have my main phone and like a different phone, so I go for just both drops, both taps, or whatever at the same time, and that's it. So just 2.
I have me, my wife, and then I have $60 on my buddy's app. Who I like whenever a Disney drop comes out, I'm texting like, "Hey, drop at 11," but he never gets them.
Yeah.
So it's like,
so you have a friend too that you have to text and remind, like, by the way, there's a drop tomorrow morning, like, be ready. And they're like, oh, okay. You know, and that's the other thing too. People
don't really care.
Yeah,
about NFTs, but he's responsible, so I go with him.
Yeah, it's funny because a lot of people were saying like, well, Veve only has this many followers on Twitter. I'm like, dude, like literally every single one of my friends I've recommended to Veve, like none of them follow Veve on Twitter. Like all they do is log in for the drop, and then they log out when they don't win, and that's it. Like that's all they do.
I used to go around telling everybody about Bitcoin in like 2017, and it was like talking to the wall. And I got to the point where I just stopped telling people about like the crypto things I was investing in, because it was just pointless. And then what happens is, because they knew I was in it, all of a sudden Bitcoin hits 60K. They want to talk about it. I'm like, yeah, you didn't want to buy it when I was buying it for 3K, did you though? Like, it's acidine. Like, I'm buying OMI right now. Other people are like, oh, OMI, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, this is like primo, you know?
Yeah,
go
exactly.
Look at a crypto chart and go all the way to the back where you can't see it, and then you zoom in real close. It looks just like the OMI chart now, but there's only so much history, not much, you know? Totally speculative. It could all go to zero for some reason down in the future, and we don't know why, but it could also be very, very successful. So, bots or not, look at the sneakers drops. They're rated by bots, and there's a Stopping Grinch Bots Act going through Congress right now, because big corporations are onto it, and they're tired of moms complaining that they can't get things online for their kids. So there you go. That's my bot take.
Oh yeah. And also, We the People says, the last thing I'll say is that the 2 million users is cap, in his opinion. Yeah, I'm maybe a little bit more. Well, yeah, I'm probably a little bit more pessimistic. I think it might be 60-40, where there's maybe not bot account. So it's like maybe there's 30% bot accounts, but I do think there's an additional 20% of people just using an additional phone, right? Like they run 2 phones, or there are some people that I know. that admit to having 4 phones, and they'll like play 2 on the drop, and then they have 2 on the rebound that they just brave gate. So it's like, is that technically against the rules? Like, yes and no, maybe. I don't know. Like, at what point does it become a ridiculous amount, quote unquote? Like, it's strange.
Like, rappers use bots to watch their YouTube videos to run their numbers up to get their videos trending. Like, bots are everywhere. People only complain about them now because it's like somebody tweeted about it, you know, a bunch of times.
There's been view botting on Twitch. There's been bots all the time. You know, it's like there's always been bots. Well, you know,
the Nike app is the perfect example, I think, because if you go on there to try to get like a pair of Jordans on a Saturday morning, it's almost impossible. So, you know, kind of why I like NFTs, because not that many people know about them or care about them. But in 5 years, when they're still around, having some of the first ones, the original ones, the first 3D ones that you could put in AR and shit, like that's the kind of stuff that I feel like is going to be like having the first edition Pokemon.
Gotcha.
Like, a good point I like to make is with Steamboat Willie. People complain about that shit so much. Go back in time, and if you could take a page out of Walt Disney's book where he wrote through Walt Disney 50 times, right? Or 100 times to make the animation. We'll say, how many minutes are there? 20,000. He has 20,000 pages to make that. Well, there's your common and your uncommon. And then take the film reel, and take clippings of it. Imagine having an original page, right? Well, in 50 more years, now you're going to have the first digital NFT version of that.
Yeah. I think in some ways that actually kind of helped in...
Am I crazy, or does that make sense? Let me know in the chat.
Yeah, it's a little bit of both. But I think I still have my Steamboat Willie Ultra Rare that I want on drop. I'm not selling it anytime soon. It's... Yeah, because I don't know. I think in some ways, I think the fact that Steamboat Willie has no tag actually kind of helps it. I mean, FA tag would have been amazing, right? But I think it's better than having an FE tag or like no tag, because it's just unique in its own way. Just the history behind it and all that stuff. So it's like it's a standalone thing. I think it's gonna do great.
I think people look more at the tag than the fact that like it's the first digital Steamboat Mickey figure, whatever you want to call it. You know, it's the first one. So go back and buy the first doll, if you go back and buy the first Superman action figure off the stores in 19 whatever it was that they made the first one, would you hold on to it if you go back in time? Bet you would.
Yeah. That's also part of the reason why some of those comic books and like those toys they're so expensive now, because they're so little in good condition. A lot of people smashed them or used them and all that stuff, or like nobody probably back then thought like, oh, these comics are going to be a collectible 60 years from now. But yeah, here we are.
Was like made out of paper that was good for fires, like to start a fire in your own house. So that's, exactly. You know, doesn't show you.
Yeah. So, all right, man. Well, thanks for coming on. So what you're saying is if anything, I should probably have just 2 things, right? Just say layer 1 OMI and layer 2 OMI. And like, I don't want to discriminate against people what kind of OMI they want to send. So the ERC20 one,
personally, I would tell you, you know, this is a public forum, but in private conversation, we'll just have it here. I would tell you should put a Go Chain OMI up there, because some people are like, maybe they don't even care, or they'll just send you their stuff off Go Chain because they don't want to deal with the Go Chain thing. You know, who knows why. And also, if you're listening and your stuff's on Gate.io and you're in the US, you might want to get over there and send it off there, because I heard a couple weeks ago that they're going to stop doing business with US customers, and that's where my OMI originally was.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know.
I would go with the Go Chain OMI, and then put that it's a bit 4x, you know, layer 1, and then when people ask, you can tell them like, hey, your layer 2 OMI on your app, that's layer 2. I don't think the bridge is out right now. Last time Reese talked about bridging for 5 minutes, the thing wasn't out yet. They're still working on it. So.
Yeah, interesting. So, I mean, at this point, I'll just take whatever OMI people have in their wallets currently. If they would have set it over, awesome. Like, I'll just take it all. The only reason, it's not like I'll eventually buy some OMI. I do think I don't know. I've watched a few different channels that have done technical analysis on OMI. Like, I know OMI is kind of a different animal too, but a lot of people saying it might just continue to dip. Like, it's just having a lot of bearish pressure right now, at least from what I've heard. Again, Not entirely sure. Omi's a different animal. It has, it burns, right? It's a deflationary token, which all the other ones you can farm eventually. Like, Bitcoin will go down, but you could always farm more of it, which is why the whole thing kicked off with, cryptocurrencies and NFTs cost so much damn money to make and mint and all that stuff. It's like, not with Omi.
Let me tell you this. This is why excited about Omi in general is because out of all the crypto projects that I invested in them because they have a good idea, and in the future I think it could work, right? This is the only one that has an app with a product and a working system. Sure, they're working the bugs out, but go show me another crypto project that actually has what Omi has. You know what I mean? So all these other S coins out there, the Shibs and the Doges of the world that do nothing, like this is the one. I don't get. I'm shocked that this token doesn't get so much more attention because of the Disney affiliate. Like in 2017, if you were a company and there's a hint that they were going to do some kind of coin or some crypto, that crypto would go up 180% in like 2 minutes. It was wild. So shocking to say the least now.
Yeah. And the fact that it's like, I think people also forget too that like Veve and David and all those guys, like they are talking with like executives at Disney and Marvel and Coca-Cola and all these other places. Like you know,
this is huge. Like this is a big company, man.
Yeah. It's like they're probably definitely getting, feedback and advice from all these places, and probably also with some of the things like Disney's probably also telling Veve like, hey, if you're going to do all this stuff, like we don't want to be connected to someone that's doing finding a way to people like launder money. Like you have to go through our 11 lawyers to make sure like this is all legit and all that stuff, to like, because we don't want any ties or any NFTs tied to a project. So that's also probably why Vive's taken so long and doing their due diligence, because they have to like make sure of not just that stuff, but you think you think they can't convince one of these companies, because a good portion of these companies are either going to make their own NFTs and or own metaverse or whatever. Like you think they can't convince one of them to start using Omi? Like, if the Disney metaverse allowed you to use Omi, like that alone would be absurd. If Disney does do a metaverse or whatever in the future, sounds like they're looking into it. But
and I think it's going to be probably, even if Disney has a metaverse before they actually start accepting crypto, like there's gonna be some wild changes in the world before that really starts happening. You know what I mean? So, like, that's why sometimes some of the creators, they have like these big, robust dreams, and everybody's having fun, and we're speculating, and we're like, oh, this NFT could get you that, this NFT could get you that, and in reality, I don't really think any of these NFTs are going to get you much of anything until you're patient and you wait long enough for the rest of the world to say, oh shit, look at these things they were the first, like these were an AR and stuff. And also when they go to OpenSea, you're going to have all these OpenSea people that are going to finally be able to buy our stuff with crypto, and they're whales. They spend way too much on stupid stuff. And then once they get it, then they'll download the Veve app so they can put it back on the app so they can play with it in AR, and then back into their crypto wallet if they want. So that will kind of reverse people onto Veve, I think, too, in the future, when people are like, oh, it'll be open, nobody will use Veve anymore. Like, no. All those people will want to use their NFTs, because the rest of them you can't do nothing with.
Yeah, I still think the biggest pump we have yet to come is Omi to NFT, because at that point now the floodgates are just in for anyone that doesn't just own Omi, but Ethereum or any other cryptocurrency, and they're gonna have a heads up, and like they're gonna have some people that are crypto rich coming in, and I think that's still the biggest pump. And I'll be honest, like the all-time highs we had earlier this year, whether it was artificial or not, like that went up way too high, way too fast. And we might not hit those all-time highs again, maybe until later this year, till we get Omi to NFT, which could happen in like December or something. That could happen.
If you want to see what Veve is going to look like when it goes on IMX, go look at those hero cards right now. There's one of them's already sold twice, and it's sold for double, sold again. Now it's listed for like 1.7 ETH.
Jeez. Which ones? Is it like the mythic cards and stuff, or what?
No, it's the Action Comics 1938 cover.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
High mint number. It's a common, but you got to think like those cards aren't out there. There's probably like 15 on IMX right now. Soon there will be a ton. But when this limited stuff from OMI or from my Veve starts going over there, I expect it to look like multiple ETH for one NFT kind of deals. So
yeah, that's also bullish for DC too. You know, Batmans and stuff can now, I mean, we already have DC products on Immutable X, which means, because that was always the question, like, all right, we're gonna have independent artists go off platform first, but what about the other big ones? And it sounds like DC's in line to do it, like they're down.
Well, DC is the one that was the first mover on that because they don't have, you know, the big corporate, you know, Disney hanging behind them.
Yeah, that does help.
They can move a little bit better and be a little bit spontaneous.
Cool. Awesome, man. Well, thanks for coming on again. One more quick question. Where do you do real estate out of? Like, where do you sell most of your houses?
I'm in the Metro Detroit area, folks.
Oof.
Detroit, the greatest city in the world. You guys, you know, you say that. Detroit is cleaner than San Francisco. Come and see it. It's gorgeous. It doesn't get enough love. Like, downtown Detroit has changed over the past 10 years. So much better. Come and see it. We got 3 casinos, you know. Come gamble with me.
Yeah. I had my roommate's actually from, I'm trying to remember which, Lanesburg, Michigan. I think that's where he's from. And he's been to Detroit a few times, and he's thought about like moving back there. He's like, actually, they cleaned it up a lot, and you know, all that stuff. Like, he's visited a couple times these last couple of years.
My sister moved to Florida. Moved to Florida, hadn't been back for 5 years. She came back. I took her downtown. She cried walking down Woodward, which is like our main road, because she was like, I never thought I'd see like Detroit like this. And like, yeah,
get cleaned up.
Me either, but yeah, now it's even better.
Yep. I live in San Francisco, and yeah, certain parts there are just syringes and feces everywhere. So I guess we'll end on a good note. We'll talk about that.
None of that in Detroit, my friend.
Awesome. Well, thanks for jumping on. I don't know.
Yeah, man.
No show bill or whatever.
No show bill on Twitter. No show bill on the app. Pastos 9.999 million. Follow your boy. Talk to you guys later.
All right. See you, man.
See ya.
Cool. Well, that was fun. That was definitely educational. So I should definitely be putting up 2 of these QR codes for OMI. So people are burning their own OMI accidentally, as well as hi, man. I'm a realtor in ETX. Where's ETX? ETX. Where's that? ETX. East Texas? I don't know. That's what I'm guessing, if I had to guess. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off here in like 5 minutes. So if you guys have any questions about the market, or I guess OMI or anything else like that, I don't know, but definitely someone is. Chibi, thank you so much for the shout out. Even though Veve Vibes blasted him last stream, Spotty watching him again, he says his streams are fun and chill. Appreciate that. Chibi, East Texas. That's what I figured. Took me a sec to kind of figure it out. So interesting. Yeah, so I got to put up 2 of these OMI things. And I'll make a new graphic for it so it's a bit easier for the most part. But yeah, maybe we'll do a quick... whoops, I accidentally did a refresh. Maybe we'll do a quick... top of the hour, relatively top of the hour. I mean, we did talk for like 30 minutes, which was a good talk. We'll do top gainers and top losers on the market really quick before we kind of call it. So top losers, Terry Dotson, Harley Quinn, really just getting dumpstered. Down 600 gems, but didn't it pump recently? Could have sworn it did. Spider-Woman now down to 30 gems. Yeah, she pumped a lot. So she was actually way cheaper. She was at 2,300 or 1,300. So yeah, now it's just retracing at this point. Spider-Woman at 30. DeLorean Time Machine, of course, it dumped a lot just because people did buy it up. And it's going based off the price back here. Let's see if the chart will show up. If you have a common, uncommon, rare, ultra rare, and secret rare of the same comic, does it minus MCP because it's duplicated? No, it's only rarity based, Dream Hawaii. So it's only rarity based. So if you own, so commons and uncommons you can stack them unlimitedly and it doesn't affect it. But if you stack a rare, ultra rare, or a secret rare, so if you have 2 rares, they stack and then they get the penalty. Or if you get 2 ultra rares, they get the penalty. Or 2 secret rares, they get the penalty. So that's why a lot of people are saying, including myself, I said, if you're really going for master collector points, just go for, what do you call it? Just go for 1 common of like each comic. Because if you get 2, not common, sorry, rare. Because if you go for 2 rares, then you get the stacking penalty, which at which point you're just better off getting uncommons, like stacking uncommons or whatever. It's interesting. So I think it's a little bit mixed up right now because when I did top sellers and top gainers, showed the same thing. No, top gainers are a bit different. So weapon rack is actually up 20%. It's actually up to $26. Wow. I think it's because of all the talk of the potential airdrop that's going to come with Matt Gondek. That could be the reason why these are actually going up quite a bit in price. Yeah, jeez. That thing really flew up 20%. Nice. Got it. Thanks. Yeah, of course. Serena going up. Winking Santa went up in price. Pogo. No, Ogo Pogo. I had to say that a few times. Is up $10, so 20%. OG Devil Bunny is up 20%. Interesting how some of these independent artist stuff is actually going up quite a bit. I know Murmucornos aren't, but I saw Harley Quinn. I remember seeing this at like 60 some. I'm like, this is super cheap. But yeah, now it's starting to repeat at this point. It's due to the 2.5% fee for transferring gems weapon rack. Is that the cheapest collectible on the app though? That could be it. I don't think it's the cheapest on the app. I could have sworn that went to like one of the Eternals. Jesus, really gonna make me type it out? Do mighties. Like Cersei's cheaper than the current weapon things. Kingo is the cheapest. I think Kingo is the cheapest NFT on the app, or I should say collectible on the app. The rack. Could you explain again about penalties, please? Yeah, we'll do it really quick and then we'll hop off. It's pretty straightforward. So, not the Veve app. I need Veve set list, and then. So if you actually go to Veve set list, Augustine, it's called vevesetlist.com. It'll bring this up. You go to learn and then the Veve Master Collector Program. Drop raffle. It's not it. The hell? I didn't do that. Okay, so down to the collectible bonus. Collectible bonus also get penalties too, right? For sets. So like this one says, for example, if you own two Superman collectibles, you would get 1.3 points daily. So one Superman would get you 1 point, and the second one would only get you 30%. So there's stacking penalties for, yeah, duplicate collectibles. Second collectible, you get, 0.75 points. Let's see. So for comics, how it works is 1/4 point for common, 1/2 point for uncommon, 2 points for rare, 3 points for ultra rare, and then 6 points for a secret rare. Duplicate comics, if you get 2, and it says if duplicate comic rarities are rare, ultra rare, secret rare. So you can stack, technically the best thing in this stack would be uncommons, because you can get as many uncommons as you want and not have stacking penalties. So if you own 1 rare, you get 2 points. If you own 2 rares, you get 3 points, because you get 50% less on the second one. If you own 3 rares, you get 2 points for the first, 1 point for the second, and then you get, what is it? 1/2 point for the third. So you would only get 3.5 points. So are they not 8.5%? Marvel Mighties, those are Marvel Mighties 8.5. That is true. I take that back. That is true. That's why people don't use them. Makes sense. Yeah, the duplicate comic thing. So this is how it works. And if you're confused, I go to Veve set list, go to learn, and then this top link at the top tells you about the Master Collector Program. Also just link it here too. Oh, I think I messed that up. I accidentally put an asterisk. It's not right. There. That should be good. So typically, if you go to vvsetlist.com and you go to comics, it'll actually tell you, and the prices might be a little bit out of date, so just double check. But if you go to comics and then organize it by dollar per master collector point, it'll tell you which ones are the best. So it hasn't updated the prices for Spider-Woman yet, and Strange Tales 180, because it says that they're like insanely cheap. But Spider-Woman 37, because the rare is only 18 gems and you get 2 gems per point, or you get 2 points per rare. Technically, you're only paying $9.30 for a master collector point, and it gets higher and higher and higher as you go down. So you're better off buying 1 Spider-Woman, 1 What If, 1 Night Nurse, 1 Uncanny X-Men, 1 Uncanny X-Men 282, and going down that way until you get to the point where it gets to What If, and then you stack that. But even then, I'm not that obsessive about master collector points as of yet. I need a little bit more information in my opinion. And Winnie 700 Mint was just on the floor, and I clicked so fast and didn't get it. Snipers are fast. They are. So I hope that helped. I'm actually getting off right now, guys. I appreciate you guys stopping by. You guys have been amazing, and thanks again to No Shield Bill for jumping on stream and explaining to me OMI, and we could just shoot the shit for a while. So that was a lot of fun. I appreciate it, guys. Please take care. Double and triple check all of your listings, and so you don't screw yourself over. I'll catch you guys next time. Oops, wrong button.